This European cricket event is proudly brought to you by HCL Software, Victorinox and Rado.
And good evening to all viewers from around the world, and welcome to the European Cricket Series tonight here in Portugal at the Estadio de Municipal de Miranda de Covo. You're here with me, Phil Gowers, looking after proceedings here for this tournament, and I'll be taking care of you tonight here as the action starts in about 5 or 6 minutes time with a couple of big games tonight. We have the last of the teams of the 6 teams to present themselves. We've already seen the Coimbra Knights, the Lisbon Capitals, Marlow and Gorka 11. Tonight we've got Punjab CC Amadora and the Fighters CC going head-to-head for 2 games. So first game's going to start in about 5 or 6 minutes, and then there'll be another one after that later on this evening as they both go head-to-head in this day 3 of this wonderful series. Matches 5 and 6 coming your way very shortly. So for match 5, why don't we jump over and have a look at the coin toss, go straight to Stefan, our tournament referee.
Fighters to call. Tails is the call. It is heads. Okay, good luck. All the best. Good luck, guys. Cheers. Punjab Amadora have won the toss. They're having a bat.
Fantastic stuff. Thanks very much, Stefan, our tournament referee here for this series. And Raul Imran, captain of the Punjab CC Amadora team, has decided to have a bat first. We saw that last night. Marlow decided to do that as well, and they came away with 2 good wins. So let's see what happens today with Punjab CC Amadora with their first game in this tournament, along with Fighters, of course, their first game as well. They'll be starting very shortly here in this wonderful stadium. Look at those beauty shots, absolutely fantastic surroundings and a fantastic ground as well. And already the floodlights are on, which is good to see. Quick recap of last night. Match 3, Marlow versus Porto. It was their first meeting in this tournament. Marlow put on 103 for 4 in their 10, and unfortunately for the Gorka 11, they struggled big time. They managed to get to 59 for 8. They weren't bowled out. Got good partnership there between Suman and Sushil to try to get things up and running, but Asad Mahmood and Najam Shahzad, a couple of wickets each off only a few runs, just did the damage, and they were never going to get on top. Gorka, they struggled right from the get-go. Match number 4, that was the second of the double-header from last night. Well, Marlow went into bat again. They made a few more runs, 121 for 4 this time. They made 101 for no loss. Great opening partnership from Roshan Singh and Asim Sawa. And then suddenly there was 2 wickets, a 6, and then 2 more wickets. So 4 wickets in 6 runs and about 5 or 6 deliveries. But it still didn't change the outcome. Gorka, unfortunately, chasing that, scored only 84 for 5 in their 10. And another good partnership, though, between wicketkeeper Suman and Sushil Kumar, but not able to get the points and fell short of 30-odd runs. And that's where it ended up. So that was last night's action. Tonight's action is going to be, well, who knows how it's going to be, but I'm really looking forward to this one. It's wonderful to see the team from Punjab CC Amadora back again. They are the reigning champions of this Portugal Night Series. You may remember last year they won the trophy. They won the qualifier, and then they won the final against Awarish by 6 wickets. There's the fantasy dashboard. Punjab CC Amadora, a very strong lineup there. I'm looking at some of the names there, and I recognise them. Raul Imran, of course, he's the standout for me. Skipper. Simranjit Singh, big hitter as well. Had a good weekend down there in Porto. And Aitzaz Ashad at the top there, opening the batting. I will expect him to be opening the batting. And yeah, that's a pretty good lineup. For the Fighters, well, Lalit Kumar's in there as well. He's a good all-rounder. And Muhammad Bilal behind the stumps. Computer looks at this and says they like Punjab CC Amadora, and the Fighters only 14% chance of taking the win here. We'll see about that. The sun is slowly sinking in the west. The lights are on. They haven't taken full effect yet. And I can report from the ground that there has been a little bit of... There's been a bit of a cut today. It's not a complete shave. I wrote that in the chat to John Gray. Hello, John, if you're back in the chat. Not a complete cut, but still, it's had a trim. You can see the lines on the ground there quite clearly where the mower has gone up and down. As I've been reporting all week, heavy deluge of rain in the last couple of months around here, and especially in the last couple of weeks. And that's why we couldn't get the mower on the last couple of nights. So I do expect to see the ground shots getting a little bit further. We expect to see a bit of a change there. Let's see how we go. I'm hoping it's going to be a really, really good night tonight of T10 action cricket. And I know you're looking forward to it as well. And we're moments away from a start here. And welcome to everyone in the chat. Look, see Paul Kempen saying good evening to everybody in the chat. Hello, Paul. Good to see you. Tim Harmer as well. Hello there, Tim. Dave B, I saw you lingering around there as well. I'm sure you'll be there in a minute to say hello. Umpires are in position. Fielders are just keep themselves warm. It's going to get chilly again tonight. We might have a bit more fog and mist coming across the ground tonight. Seems to be the norm for this part of the world in this time of year. So keep your eye on that. So it is indeed Arshad to be opening, along with wicketkeeper Goya. And let's see how things go. We're about to start. Sahota with the ball. And we start with a skyer. Could be a wicket first ball. Keeper wants it. And keeper takes it. Well, that's a cracking start for the fighters. And the skipper is there and he's saying, come on, get around, get around. Look at that. Well, Punjab, CC Amadora would be super hot favourites to win this and to win this tournament. Supercomputer thought so, but that is not an auspicious start there at all. Well, not for them, but for the fighters. Well done. Well judged. Muhammad Bilal with the gloves says mine, 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 and takes it clean. Well done. Bit of attention though from the fielders around him, but catch still taken. There you go. None for one. That's Arshad. He's gone first ball with a skyer, and he can't believe it. He's hit his pads so many times. I wouldn't blame the pads, mate, but he's hitting them so many times with that cricket bat. He's a bit upset about that. Look at this, up into the sky, still blue sky. And yeah, some close attention there from his teammates for poor old Muhammad Bilal, but he's managed to take the catch. Gets a pat on his back, and bit of action there. Back to real action now. And that is lovely shot off the toes, leg side, just slightly too full, and it's clipped beautifully. Have a look at this one again from side on. Oh, effortless. 1, 2, 3 bounces over the rope. Yeah, I expect to see a little bit better value for money for shots on the ground shots tonight. I hope you'll enjoy that as well. Wherever you're watching the world, welcome to the series here at lovely Miranda de Kovo. In the background there, you can see the village in the background. Captain Imran Rao is out there. And he cuts that one, just miss-hit into the covers. And they just scamper through for a single there as Jatinder Singh runs in to collect. So 5 for 1 in the first over. So now Goya's going to get a chance. Kuldeep Goya is going to get a chance to have a look at ball, get to face his first delivery from Sahota. Let's see how he goes then. Been around since 2020, Kuldeep. Just mishits that around the corner. And they get through. No, they turn down the single. Kuldeep saying, no, that's not gone far enough for my liking, Skip. You stay there, and we'll try that again. Yeah, so Kuldeep, he's been on the playing on the ECN, the European Cricket Network, since 2020. So he knows what has to be done here. Overall, he's got over 2,000 runs on the network. Oh, that's a wide ball. Just gotten away from the keeper there. No chance of an extra, just the wide single. Oh yeah, that swung and just kept swinging. Good work though from Bilal behind the stumps, having a busy over already. So yeah, Kuldeep, as I was saying, 2,057 runs at an average of just under 21 on the European Cricket Network overall. Not bad, been around. Long timer. That's another wide. So Sahota now just releasing the pressure a bit with a couple of wide deliveries. Good work behind the stumps, and again from Muhammad Bilal. He's very good behind the stumps. I remember the fighters last year. They earned their name, fighters, last year. They were the team that were quite well, they were the underdogs often in a lot of games, but they fought really hard. They came close to getting many victories, but I think they picked up a few. They didn't make it into didn't get into the finals, but I think they just fell short, and they look resplendent in the black and hot pink. Good delivery. Slowed that one up, but well spotted early there by Golia. Just got the bat down on it. Really good delivery. Hello to Johnny He in the chat, saying hello. Good to see you here. And good to see everyone in the chat as well. Hope you're well this wonderful Wednesday. Just played watchfully. Oh, hesitation here. But yeah, hesitation not needed, as there was always a single there. So Golia gets off the mark. He's on 1 from 3. So this is what's happening right now on the European Cricket Network, and this is what is going to be happening on ECN. So we're in the we're in the Portugal tour, ECN storming through Portugal with ECI T20 and then this night series. Malta continues. The T20I series in Malta concluded today. Congratulations to Hungary. Great last match, that one too, versus Austria. A low-scoring thriller. Tina and Vinny taking us through that. Then ECI start tomorrow, and then the ECS starts in a couple of days' time. Don't forget Western Shield, ECL at Malaga. Ooh, looking forward to that. That's coming up very shortly. We'll talk a bit more about that later. Then we're back here in Portugal for ECS, ECI and T20I action in mid-March. There's some of the fog and the mist I'm talking about. It's lingering just a few kilometres away in the hills. It's going to make its way over here, I guarantee you. It's going to make its way over. Isn't it funny how it's just isolated there? I hope that's not actually a fire that I'm talking about. That better not be. I'm pretty sure that's what it is. We've had so much mist here. It's eerie. 1 over gone. 8 for 1. Nice cut shot. Here's protection out there behind point. So just 1 run to tick along. Brings skipper Imran onto strike. He's facing Singh Gurpreet. It's a wide ball. So there is a Gurpreet Singh, but there's also Singh Gurpreet. You make sure we get that one right. Singh Gurpreet has the 11 on his back, and 45 is Gurpreet Singh. I need to look around on the ground and see where he is. Oh, there he is. He's in the covers. Oh, this is going up in the air. This could be trouble. Oh, no, it's not. It's going to land safely. I think just took a moment to steady himself there, the fielder. That's Harjot Sahota, the wicket-taking bowler from the previous over. Just maybe lost sight of it or just moved a bit too slow. But either way, bit of a life there for Rao Imran as it goes to ground. Goya, he's got 2 from 4. Rao, he's got 6 from 3. That's clubbed into the covers. Just to extra cover. No run. So after that early wicket, well, the first ball of the innings, the early wicket, Punjab CC Amadora just being a little bit cautious here. There was that skied edge that went a couple of balls ago. And the fighters living up to name, they do fight. Although at the moment they're bowling wides, it's not good. That's probably, well, help me out here, chat. What about the 4th wide of the innings so far? We're only 1.5 overs in. You had to tidy that up. The FIFA Gamer says, hi Phil. Hi FIFA Gamer, welcome. Good strike down the ground, not enough power behind it, just slightly mishit. And a good quick single there. Player just took his eyes off the ball at the last minute, and that fumble ended up making that single quite safe. So Singh Gurpreet, he's doing quite well. It's quite economical. His opposite namesake, Gurpreet Singh, is still in the covers there. He's now at a regulation cover. That's a great delivery. That's a terrific delivery to that man. Imran Rao's been around for a while. He's a big hitter. He's a quick scorer. Last year, 668 runs, averaging 27.8. Overall, he's got over 1,500 runs here on the European Cricket Network. He's been around since 2020 as well. Experienced campaigner. Oh, that would have been a wide. Ends up being bunted back. And that is the end of a pretty economical over. 13 for 1 after 2. Goya on 3. Rao Imran on 6. So Singh Gurpreet, only 5 off the over. Very tidy, very nice indeed. Good evening to Dave, and good evening to Steve McVeigh, and evening to everybody who's watching around the world. Whether you've got a spanner or not, you are welcome here in the chat. Get involved, get chatting, get amongst everybody who has a spanner. I've got a great sense of humour, great bunch of people. Let's look at the standings. Marlow with 2 big wins last night. They go top of the table. Lisbon Capitals with 2 wins from the first night. They're in 2nd position. Coimbra Knights picked up a couple of bonus points in 3rd. As the 3rd over starts. Harjot Sahota is going to bowl himself out. Successful with the first ball of his first over. And Arshad skied one. Couldn't believe his luck. Took it out on his leg pad. Not sure what that was about, but wasn't happy. That's another wide. You have to get track of these wides. Fighters are already pounded down too many wides for mine. Don't know what you think about that, chap, but it's just a few too many already. end up bowling more deliveries than you should, giving more opportunities than you should. Of course, there's always the bonus runs as well. And the wicketkeeper can't be happy about doing all that work. Golia there. He's on 3. He's been there for 7 deliveries. Winds up. Oh, he hit it like a tracer bullet to the man at mid-off, who's given his hand an absolute ringing. Oh, that went fast. That was out of the meat. Out of the meat of the bat into the meat of the hands. Oh, Gurbhay Singh. Sharp chance. Still a chance, but wow, that would have stung. That would have really stung. I'm surprised they're not asking for some magic spray. He's still about 40 metres away from me, just wringing that hand as he walks in. That's a wide ball. Yeah, that went like an absolute bullet. I know when you're fielding in the field, my fielding coach, who actually was a famous fast bowler from Australia, might have heard of him, his name was Rodney Hogg. My fielding coach, when I played for North Ringwood out in the eastern suburbs of Melbourne, that's what he told us. He said, guys, when you're fielding, you got to want that ball to come to you every single delivery. Get that mindset in your head. Oh, it's going to be a test here again. Shot stumps. Ooh, could have been terrible. In fact, I think it is terrible. There's some high fives all around. We're going to go to the videotape. Have a look at this. What's your first impression? Oh, by a mile. Country mile. Yep, and that is that. Well, Raul Imran has managed to get himself run out by a really good shy. I was trying to see that number 18. That's Gurbhay Singh. He's the unfortunate fielder who took that shot right to the hand. I'm not sure if he was the fielder just then or if it was Gurjeet Singh who had the shy at the stumps. Let's have a look. Ah, yes, it's Gurjeet Singh. What a good throw. Done. Well, that's an interesting wicket, and that's just happened, so there you go. Sorry, that is Kuldeep Goya, not Raul Imran. Raul Imran is still there. My mistake. Apologies, folks. Kuldeep Goya has run himself out. By, in the end, it looked to be like a good 2 or 3 metres. And that's the end. The openers are gone. Openers back in the shed. The fighters are fighting hard. He's explaining to the team why he didn't run hard enough or why that call was not right, but it's in the book as a good run out. Ooh, that's a full ball. That's a no ball signal pretty quickly there. Bit of a beamer. Out of the hand, yep. Bowler's sort of flexing his hand a bit as though to say sorry about that. Yeah. I think there's a decent apology from the bowler to the batter there as well. So nothing in that, folks. Nothing in that. He's saying to Raul Imran, "Rez, sorry about that. Didn't mean it." You could see the body language. Yeah, he's not happy either. Sahara, well, he's in trouble now because, well, not in trouble, but it's a free hit. But it is going to be Kumar who's going to face it. The new batter is going to take that free hit. Let's see what happens. I bet Raul Imran was still there for the free hit, but unfortunately that's not how it works. So, Ankush Kumar yet to face a ball, and when he's faced his first one, it's a free hit. You wouldn't mind that as a batter, would you? Well, that turned into a classic free miss. That's unfortunate. Ankush Kumar, have a look at this. Yeah. Not sure if he had eyes on the ball there. He just sort of swung in the hope that he would connect. So Sahota gets away with that. So yes, that run out before, that was Gurpreet Singh, number 45, there in the covers. I was talking about him early in the previous over, and he's the one who had the shot at the stumps and connected. Well, bends the back, but batter is equal to the task and dispatches that with consummate ease for a big 6. That's a big Maximo through the car park. And that's why our ball boys wear high-vis jackets, so we can find them when they go into the undergrowth. What a cracking good shot that is. That's a really good shot. So Ankush Kumar, he does connect with one, doesn't connect with a free hit, but then he gets the next one and puts it away. Lovely strike, that one. 23 for 2, coming towards the end of the power play. Probably not the same sort of power play you would have expected Punjab CC Amadora to have put up on the scoreboard. But they've lost a couple of wickets. Wicket off the first ball of the innings, and then the run out in this over. Good morning to Rob Thompson, who joins the chat. Hello there, Rob from New Zealand. Hope everything's good with you. Oh, elevated. Strange I shot that one. Just tried it, was elevated over the infield. It was a miss hit, almost elevated it straight to the infield. And resulted in a dot. That's 3 overs gone. Power play done. 23 for 2 is the score. And the Fighters not doing too badly. If they hadn't bowled all these wides, that score would be a lot less. And they might be thinking, well, we've put the brakes on quite nicely here. So 8, 5 and 10. Run rate is less than 8 and over at the moment. And this team from Lisbon, the Punjab CC Amadora team, they are the reigning champions. They had a very good season last year. Well, obviously, because they won the trophy. Did very well to get through the qualifier, where they defeated, I think it was, who was it? They defeated the Lisbon Capitals, didn't they? By only a couple of runs on the last ball of that qualifier. And then they went into the final against Awaresh, and they pretty much mopped the floor with them to the tune of 6 wickets. So that was really good for them to do that. They're going to be trying to replicate that again in this series. It's a shorter series than we had last year. Last year we went for about 4 weeks. This one's, 16 days long. But still going to be a cracker. High delivery outside the tram lines. Chased, but not connected. Singh Gurpreet is going to conclude, well, he's going to start his second over, then conclude his bowling spell for this particular match. Imran Rao is on strike. Can't get behind that. That was definitely in the slot to be hit. Could not get behind it. Yeah, the Fighters. I love the Fighters outfit too. Vinny was talking about this today with Tina in the Malta T20I series. And they were talking about, the hot pink and the black. It's a really good outfit they've got. Oh. That's even closer to the stumps, belatedly asking the question because the keeper went up for a second. Bowler, I don't think he really realised what was happening there. But that is a big miss. That's a good length though. Awkward length. Not slot, not full. Comes forward, changes it, goes up in the air. That's coming towards me, I think. Nope. That's gone over the commentary. All the fielders' heads looked towards me then. And I was just staring back at him saying, well, I can't see it. It's gone sort of over my my vision. I'm under a bit of a hut here. And it's gone well over the top of the commentary hut and over the nets. You can see the nets, the practice nets, just in that shot behind. It went behind there. Oh, there it is. There it is. That's how far back it went. And that's what he was trying to do in the previous 2 deliveries. We got there eventually. Cracking shot. Absolutely sensational. Well, seeing Gurpreet meet Rao Imran. This is what he does. He tries to change the angle there and cause a few issues. All he manages to do is to get a wide. 31 for 2, halfway through the 4th. And try again now. That's better. Might have got a nick. There's a shout for an LB. It was pretty straight and it was pretty full, but I thought I might have heard something. Yeah, I see that back leg knee just comes down on it, but umpire unmoved, but I thought I heard a little flick. So it's persisting around the wicket. And this time it's going to be Kumar on strike. Well, bowling, just be careful here, because if he's going to run in front of the umpire, then he appeals for LBW. The umpire's got no choice to say, I couldn't see anything. Look at that. He's standing right in front of the umpire. Umpire has not got the ability to have X-ray eyes to look through you. How could he give that out? He's right in front of the umpire. And that's a lesson he'll learn. Anyway, it's been skied in the air. Chance for a catch. Almost taken. What an excellent effort that was. Right in front of me here. Gurpreet Singh, who had damaged his hand or hurt his hand with an attempted catch of a tracer bullet, he had to run about 40 metres to try to complete that catch. Almost did it. Well, I'm talking there about the bowler getting in front of the umpire. And almost a catch. Almost. Got to love the spirit of the Fighters. They're chatty. They're always positive. They're always trying to make the play happen. Yeah, there's something quite good about them. I really enjoy watching them play. There's the run rate. Run rate now up to 8.25, 8.25, 33 for 2 after 4. It hasn't been all their own way, Punjab CC Amadora. But these two batters, they get going, they're going to put together a good partnership, and it could be trouble. Shout for LB. And given, well, that's the end of that partnership. Scratch what I just said. It's done. Cooked. So, new bowler comes on. And it is Gurbaz Singh. So, that shot that hit him in the right hand, obviously it hasn't damaged his bowling action. He's picked up a wicket first ball. Look at this one. I think it's a pretty fair call as well. Batter didn't really seem to want to argue about it. He just put the bat under his arm and said, yep, you're right. Good delivery. Ankush Kumar. He's looking a bit discomfort. Maybe hit him a bit high. Yeah, he's looking a bit uncomfortable there, isn't he? I think he's going to have to go for the magic spray. Oh, yeah, that's hit him on just above the pad on that on the right leg. That's not pleasant. Because Singh is quite a good express bowler. 33 for 3 in the 5th. Just started the 5th. Welcome to everybody if you've just joined us. Hope you're doing well this Wednesday night, midweek. Hope you've had a good week. Big swing. Big, massive swing there to start things off. Adnan Ali just goes whoosh and doesn't connect. Good applause around the ground. Good positivity in the fighters. They feel they've got Punjab CC Amadora in a bit of trouble here. 33 for 3 in the 5th. I would agree with that. The old back away swing. Adnan Ali, not sure about that. Adnan Ali's been around since about 2023. We saw him last year. 232 runs last year at average 18. He's a good all-rounder. He also picked up 26 wickets last year. So he's a proper all-rounder. Oh, he's averaging about 16 with those wickets too. So we'll see him bowl later. Gets an edge. Oh, there is a man there just for that edge, being a bit closer. But unfortunately, this one gets past him and gets past the fielder who's deep. And that is a boundary. That's 4. Yeah, you see, there's a fielder in the white hat there. I couldn't quite catch his number. And unfortunately, overshot by, who is that out there? Poor old Lalit Kumar overshoots it and lets it get past him for a boundary. And Punjab CC Amadora, they needed that boundary. Things are starting to get a little bit tight now. Short, bends the back, ball goes over the off stump. Good delivery. Happy to change the angle here. It's good over this. Gurbaz Singh doing a good job here for his team. Very good job indeed. And carbon copy. Good delivery, good over. 1 for 4 from Singh's over. Really put the brakes on. Picked up a wicket. Has done everything right. Very, very good. 14 days to go until the Western Shield. That is going to be a massive, massive tournament, that one. 4 teams. We've got international players coming in. We've got iconic players playing as well. It's going to be a real draw card. It's going to be something that you do not want to miss. Bit of a showcase opportunity here for ECN, and I would invite everyone to tune into that. If you're anywhere near Khartoum, get to the ground as well and get a bit of that. If I could be down there and take care of that, I'd love to, but I can't, unfortunately. But I'll be here, definitely in the chat. I won't be on comms, but I'll be in the chat with you all watching that. That is going to be an absolute feast of cricket. Jatinder Singh to continue the attack. Wow, terrific delivery. Wow, Imran did not know a lot about that one, apart from maybe trying to get a bit of an edge. That he thought it was going to be further away from his body, and at the last minute he checked himself and almost got a feather edge. Good start to the over. So, start of the 6th. 37 on the board. It's full. Digs it out. Nicely done. Into the covers. That's how Gurpreet Singh overruns it. But still just a single there. So things are drying up in terms of runs and boundaries and opportunities here for Punjab CC Amadora. You have to agree with that, I reckon. So let's see what happens. Well, that's gone up in the air. That's going to clear the boundary line, I think, by maybe 3 or 4 metres, not much. The opportunity was there, though, and it was creating an opportunity by the bowler. So he got a little bit of a clap and a nod from his teammate fielding just down here in front of me. That's Harjot Sahota. He just turned around and gave a little clap as though to say, yep, you know what? You almost created an opportunity there for a catch. Well done. It wasn't hit cleanly. It went more up than over. But there's a 6. Another good delivery. Good over this one. There's a bit of everything going on here. It's a bitzer. There's bits of this and bits of that. Exciting stuff. This game is actually balanced quite nicely, I have to say. I was really expecting Punjab CCM Aradora to come out of the blocks and to be belting all parts of the ground, and, you know, Rao Imran and Simranjit Singh are in the side and they'd be going gangbusters. This is good. Adnan Ali just cannot get bottom ball. He had a terrific 6 earlier, but now with these sort of swipe shots that spins him around like a top, it's all looking a little bit sort of, they look a bit flustered. Last ball, the 6th coming up. Run rate is under 7. Sorry, it's under 8. Under 7. And that is a dot. So that run rate is now going to be under 7.5, I think. There it is. 7.33. That's the run rate. 44 for 3. 6 overs gone. And Punjab CCM Amadora have got 4 overs to, well, they're going to have to do something quite amazing here, I think. Maybe that biryani that they had at the start of the match was probably a bit too much. Yeah, when I arrived at the ground, I was greeted by the team, and they had a big plate of biryani for the crew, which was kind of fun and delicious. Made by Rao Imran as well, who's out there right now. He's on 13 from 12. Adnan Ali, he's on 10 from 9. Akash Kumar stuck around for 6 deliveries. Kuldeep Goya, the wicketkeeper, stuck around for 9 deliveries, but he was run out only on 3. Took a while to get going. As we head out towards mid-wicket, player comes in off the boundary line. Almost gets intercepted by the man from backwards square leg. Yeah, but this is Gurpreet Singh again bowling his 2nd. Successful in his 1st over. Score's on 45 now. He's persisting with around the wicket, which worked very well for him in that previous over. Bowling to Adnan. Adnan backs away with a kind of shot where if you think he'd connected, not sure where that ball would have gone, except for maybe popped up in the air. Evening to Kev. Kroom in the chat, good to see. Good to see everyone in the chat. Johnny He there, Dave B. I saw John Gray earlier, Steve McVeigh. Everyone else in the chat, welcome. Hope you're having a great day wherever you are. Flicked off the toes nicely. Bit of work needed on the boundary line. A little bit too hot there for Baljit Singh. Couldn't get down to it. It bounced and it got past him for very well needed 4 runs. Well played in the end. It was a good delivery. Just flicked off the toes a little bit awkwardly. Yeah, and that bounced a bit awkwardly as well for the fielder. Couldn't get his hands down and couldn't stop that one from going for 4. Good view there of Gurpreet Singh looking at the fielder as though to say, I would have stopped that. Maybe you should have stopped that. He's just marshalling a few of them around a bit. This has gone up in the air towards that same player. Doesn't make it on the full though. And fielded cleanly just for a single. Batter and bowler give each other a little pat on the hand. Just say, yep, nice shot, well bowled. That's what that was. Good spirits here. Yeah, I mentioned before how when we turn up to the ground, the Punjab Amadora CC team were sharing a little bit of biryani. The fighters were there with them as well. Good spirits here. Whoa, that's just been really hammered so hard. Now that's gone just over the fence and there is a car there. I'm not sure who's... Oh no, it's just come back, has it? Okay. I thought it might have gone to the car park. If you have a look at that, that's almost gone over the fence. Yeah, okay. Yeah, but that car there, just that... whoever owns that may have to think about moving it, because that could have just gone another couple of metres, would have gone pop just over the fence. Rao Imran moves to 20. He hasn't had too many opportunities to belt some 6s and 4s, but he needs to get on it here because this is the last ball of the 7th. The score is 56 for 3. Short, picked up early as well. Bang! Shot of the night so far, that one. Shot of the night. Lovely strike. Just tried to bang it in short there, did Gurpreet Singh, and he was, well, he was found out because Raul Imran, he saw that, and that's just that. You put the ball there to a man like that, he is going to absolutely cannon it into the, well, into the next life, I think. That's pretty much what he's done. Anyway, there we go. So that's the end of the over. 62 for 3. So a little bit of impetus there in the scoring. So tomorrow, ECI action. Malta is where it's at. Tina and Vinny down there in Malta, which is a lovely part of the world too, by the way. I was there last year. Malta take on Austria, then Malta and Hungary. Hungary versus Austria, then Malta versus Austria again. 4 matches coming your way. Day 1 of 2. ECI action. International T10. Get some of that. That's going to be a great tournament. Oh, can you believe it? That's just a bit of bad luck there. So, bowler and wicketkeeper are both sort of out of sync. Watch the keeper. He goes to his left, and he should have stayed where he was. He would have taken that catch, and the bowler knows it as well. Gives a little shrug. Gosawak Singh is the bowler, and yeah, he gave a little shrug as though to say, if you'd stayed where you were, we'd be celebrating. Nice ball. Difficult to get away those deliveries. Very difficult indeed. Jaswant Ray picks up the ball, flicks it back. 64 for 3 in the 8th. Sorry about that, microphone hitting my jacket. That's up in the air, catching opportunity and taken. Quite easy in the end. And that is Harjot Sahota, who walks in. He ran in, then he started walking, realising it was a pretty easy catch. Bit of a dolly in the end. And that is well taken. But that is the end then of, that's Ankash. Sorry, it's not Ankash. He's already gone, isn't he? Adnan Ali. Got the wrong ad. That is indeed Adnan Ali, who stuck around for a bit with his skipper and then just mishit that one. Went straight in the air and dollied up to an easy catch at mid-off. 16 from 14, good contribution. Needed a bit more though. But that's the 4th wicket to fall for Punjab CC Amadora. Yeah, just wrong shot to play, cramped up, too close to the body. Well bowled. Didn't know too much about that. Simranjit Singh. Now, I've seen this guy when he really gets on a heater, and you've just got to stand back and take photos. It's incredible. Last year he scored a bundle of runs and he was striking around about the 240 mark. Whoa, that was a bit of a shocking wide. There is backup down there. Oh, no, not a second though, says Simranjit. He says, no, skip, you go back. Imran Rao is on 27. When am I going to get involved in another run out again? Yeah, that was a bit of a filthy wide, that one. Everybody was a bit of strife there. So Rao Imran, 27 from 16. He's facing Gosawak Singh. Wicket taker in this over. 1 for 2. He's put the brakes on again. Still, you can hear all that chatter around the ground. That's actually the Punjab CC Amadora team having a laugh about something there. I thought it was the fighters yakking away, but no. Good delivery here. It's a great over this. Really, really good over from Gosawak Singh. 1 for 4. He's got one more ball to come. Really thinking about how he wants to bowl. I remember him last year. Really thoughtful bowler. Every delivery on its merits. Bit of a thinker. Good to see. That's too much on leg side, just over the outstretched hands of the man at backward square leg. He was right in the proper position, but it only just goes over his fingertips. Let's see how we can get on that one. Ends up going for 4 into the light tower and then into the fence. But just over the fingertips of the player who was there exactly for that shot. So we finish with a boundary. Gosawak Singh 1 for 8. 70 for 4, 2 overs to go. So 2 overs to try to get 30 runs to get to triple digits. Not sure if they're going to make it there though, because I think the fighters have been pretty good. They've been fighting hard. They're living up to their name. Most important thing, that run rate still hovering under 9. I don't think it's got over. It definitely hasn't gotten over 10 since we started the match. And they've been bowling pretty well, you have to say. Definitely have to say. Jatinder Singh is going to keep bowling. He had a good first over too. Let's see what he can do here. Bowling the 9th. Starts us with a wide though. Once again, give a bowler a rev up and he bowls a wide on me. Try that one again. Oh, when he gets the pill back. Sorry, I thought he had the pill in his hand already. Gets another one past the swinging blade. Simranjit Singh, I'm telling you, he's when he gets going, if he middles them, there's going to be grizzlies in the air everywhere. It's going to be raining grizzlies on the town of Miranda do Corvo. That wouldn't be pleasant. Crash straight up in the air though. It's just gone all the way up. Oh, never looked like the fielder was going to take that catch at no point. Apologies to the fielder there. I don't mean to say I didn't believe in you, but Gursawak Singh, he was never steady. Still moving, still moving, still moving. Bowler was a little bit upset about that. I can understand why, because that would be a very important wicket. 72 for 4. Still 4 balls to come in this over. That's gone down the ground. Player sets himself right in front of me. Takes a terrific catch. Well judged. Gurpreet Singh, well caught. Literally, well, not literally in front of me, but right in front of me. He set himself, just slowly edged his way into position and took the good catch. Like that. Yep. Cupped the hands. Not the fingers, not the backwards catch. The fingers splayed upwards and the palms out in front of you, but took the catch as a cup style. And held it very nicely indeed. That is the end of skipper Rao Imran. He departs for 31 from 19. A good skipper's knock there, leading the way for his team. But the fighters here have put themselves in a very, very good position indeed. Paul Kempin saying, come on, the Foo Fighters. Nicely said there. Lee Dave B saying, we are unbiased moderator bots. Yes, that's what us blue spanners are. Isn't that right, Dave? And crew. It's good bowling. Oh, player's down. He's down. No, he's back up. He's back up. Get a bit nervous when I see players go down like that. Yep. Ooh, so easily turn an ankle in that sort of situation. Maybe some of the players should think about getting the spikes on. Good over this from Jatinder Singh. He's really bowled well. That clipped nicely. He's fielding his own bowling though. Nope, he's going to let it for his counterpart as Rahul runs in. I think there's still one more to come here in the 9th, if I got my calculations correct. There's still 2 more to come. No, 1 more to come. The umpires are just sorting that one out too. So, Jatinder Singh continues. It's been hit out towards mid-off. It goes through the feet of mid-off. Attempted a bit of foot fielding there. And the catcher of this this over, Gurpreet Singh, has to tidy up, has a little word to his counterpart, Gursawak Singh, and says, you probably should have stopped that, but I'm there for you. They're still smiling. It's okay. It's okay. It's not a serious conversation, but I think he was saying, you made me get that. What was that about? All good. So that's the end of the 9th. I'm going to start the final over. And for his trouble in the field, Gursawak Singh is going to bowl himself out. He's got 1 for 10 from his first over. No, he doesn't. No, that's the old score. Sorry, the scoreboard is going to update in just a second. That is a very wide delivery. So looking to play a little bit of a funky shot there. Have a look at this one. Yep, he was going for a bit of a scoop. That's Ravi Rulan, and I think this might be the first time we've seen him on the European Cricket Network. So he was trying to show us a little bit of magic right from the get-go. Instead, he hits it straight up in the air. Cover is running back and completes a good catch. Good running catch. Well done. Jatinder Singh can't keep him out of the game. He ran around. It was in the air for quite a while. He had a bit of attention from a couple of other fielders as well, but he's held a very good catch. Have a look at this. In position. Yep, well done. Holds it up aloft and says, thank you very much. And Ravi Rulan, who hasn't bothered the scorers too much, he departs. And so, as I said before, I think it's the first time we've seen him on the Yubri Cricket Network. And maybe we'll see him again later on this evening. Fighters are fighting very hard. Got to give full credit to the fighters. I know we haven't finished the innings yet, but they've stopped Punjab CC Amadora from coming out of the blocks and blowing them away, which with the firepower they got, they could have done that. So this is pretty good. Pretty good for them. And it's a good final over so far. They're just too close to the body for these shots. And poor old Simranjit Singh, he's stuck at the other end. He's the big hitter. He should be on strike. And he's probably imploring these batters, just get something on it. Let's run. It's been carved straight to the fielder. Shy at the bowler's end. Gets through the bowler. Good backup though. Deep into wicket, comes off the boundary to field the overthrow, but there was no overthrows taken. So with a handful of deliveries left, Simranjit Singh gets himself on strike finally. And in a bit of an anticlimax, he misses what was a pretty good length ball to put over the cover boundary. There you go. Oh, that's been hit really well. Just over the head of the fielder in front of me, just over the head, only by about 1.5 meters, maybe 2 meters, but that was a powerful strike for 6. Really powerful. Didn't bother moving. Yeah, okay, so maybe it was probably about 3 meters above the field there, who was, I think it's Gurpreet Singh, who was fielding here in front of me. Needed a step ladder on a step ladder to get that one. But a very good strike nonetheless from Simranjit Singh. It's been punched down the ground on the onside now. Shouts of 2. Going to go to the keeper's end. But he's home. He's home, and that is the innings done and dusted. That's 10 overs done. So Simranjit Singh, he finally gets on strike. He got stuck at the wrong end there for a good, probably a good over and a bit there. Just couldn't get on strike, and no chance at all to start to sort of impact the scoring. So he walks off with his counterpart. That looks like that's Gurjit Singh, who don't think he got to face a delivery after all. Or maybe got to face one, which got the strike turned around. So let's roll the highlights. You can see there, the light of day is still there. So this is very early on, obviously, only about 40 minutes ago. First ball of the match, up in the air, and a very well judged catch by Muhammad Bilal, the keeper, with some close attention from, I think it was Jaswant, who was right on him, Jaswant Ray. And then things started sort of going a bit sort of funny. There was a lot of mishits. This is the run out. Golia here, he hit it and he ran, and he was out by a good 2 meters, or maybe even 3 meters in the end. He was out by a fair way. Rao Imran and his friend Ankash Kumar got on with it. A couple of big hits. That was the one that went over the commentary hut. And then there was that. Shout for LB and Given. Fair enough too. It was just a good delivery. That's all. Just really good delivery. Gurpreet Singh, he bowled very well. Started to sort of lose his way a little bit. Just like that fielder there, lost his way. Forgot to turn left at Albuquerque and the ball just went straight past him. And a couple of good shots of the toes. They were bowling very full. They were going for Yorkers. Couple of the short balls were getting put away like that. That's they almost got over the fence to the car. The short deliveries were getting punished, but they bowled more full deliveries than short. And they were having a bit of success. A lot of dot balls in this innings. I think the Punjab CC Amadora team will look at that and they'll say, how do we let so many dot balls do that to us? That's not right. That's not how we play. Good catch there by Gurpreet Singh. That dismissed the skipper. Straight up in the air. And that was the second wicket. That was another skied catch. No footwork there at all. I saw someone in the chat say that as well. Simranjit Singh, a bit of an oomph towards the end of the innings with that 6. But will it be enough? That's the question we're all going to ask ourselves. Have the fighters done enough to restrict this to a proper attainable score? Well, we're going to find out soon enough because I'm not sure there's enough runs on the board. But then again, Punjab CC Amadora, they do have a very strong bowling lineup as well. Let's review the scorecard one more time. 85 for 6 in the 10 there, 12 wides in that. And Imran Rao, skipper, leading by example with a 31 from 19. Adnan Ali, and he had a really good partnership. Adnan Ali, 16 from 14. Simranjit Singh, 10 from 7, helped at the end there. The only other player to get into double figures. At 8, Ziz Arshad at the top there. First bowler. You wouldn't want to be looking at that scorecard too often, I can tell you that for nothing. So, 15 extras in total to add to that 85. The stat was about the run rate constantly in the last sort of 4 or 5 overs. It was about between 8.75 and 8. So I'm not surprised I've ended up on that score. So for the bowlers, Singh Gurpreet, the only one to miss out, but he was the most economical. Well, not quite, no. Jatinder Singh was most economical, so I'll take that back. And he was probably the best bowler, I thought too. Really challenged the batters there. 1 for 12 off his 2. And wicket shared amongst all the other bowlers except for Singh Gurpreet, who didn't pick one up. And that's a pretty good bowling display against this team. This team, Punjab CC Amadora, who currently hold the trophy for the night series here in Portugal. They were here last year and they had a very good win in the final against Warish. Warish obviously not playing this year, but most of their players are spread throughout the other teams. So that's the current situation we've got here. There's the ground looking absolutely sensational. And as I mentioned in the chat earlier, and I've mentioned on comms already, that the ground has had a little bit of a haircut. So the shots along the ground should be getting a bit more value for money for the batters. It looks fantastic under lights, doesn't it? Looks really, really good. So let's have a look at the mid-match summary one more time before we go to a break. It's about to roll. I can see the blue, it's trying, it's loading, and there it is. So 85 for 6 after 10. That's what the Punjab CC Amadora team got to. Imran Rao, 31 there from 19. Adnan Ali and Simranjit Singh amongst the runs. Gurpreet Singh, Jatinder Singh, my pick of the bowlers, and Harjot Sahota, who opened the bowling, picking up wickets there. So the fighters, they're going to be here in their black and hot pink outfits in a moment. They're going to be needed to chase down 86 runs in their 10 overs to try to snatch the points away from who I would have thought would have almost been the favourites alongside Marlow in this competition. Anything can happen. It could be a low-scoring thriller. I hope it is. And above all, I hope you will join me, Phil G, here at the Estadio de Municipal de Miranda de Covo in about 6 or 7 minutes time for the restart, for the run chase. And let's see what happens. It's going to be fun. And I'll see you real soon. Cheerio.
This European cricket event is proudly brought to you by HCL Software, Victorinox and Rado.
Welcome back, everybody. Have a look at the bonus point equation there. 85 is the first thing is total. Batting team, you get that in 7 overs. Fighters, guess what? You're going to get a bonus point, and obviously the 3 points of the win. And the fielding team, if they can restrict them to 59 or less, you get the bonus point. So a lot to play for here. Very interesting, isn't it? Just talking to a few people there, they were saying the Punjab CCM Madura team probably a little bit surprised at themselves with the score that they got. This could be a low-scoring thriller. I mean, we hope it is. Most definitely. Fighters are going to think they're in with a red-hot chance here for an upset. And this would be the big upset if they can score the 86 runs needed to overhaul that target. Let's see. It's going to be very interesting indeed. Bit of energy in the ground now. A little bit of action, bit of chat. It's good to see. I think it's that Nitin Kambosh who's got the ball. It is indeed. He's going to start proceedings, and the run chase is about to kick off. Got Gursawak Singh. He's going to face the first delivery of this run chase. Straightens down the line. Just miss-hit past the bowler. Gets through the one fielder. He took a bit of a rough bounce. Ankesh Kumar there. Just couldn't get down to it properly. Adnan Ali has to clean up. So, start off with a single. Yeah, Fighters in with a real red-hot chance here to upset the apple cart and to put Punjab CCM Madura on their backsides. If they can pick up a win here, it'll be a real surprise to the team, Punjab CCM Madura, the guys from Lisbon. I mean, they're both from Lisbon, but it will be a real surprise. So 85 from 59. The run rate required is very manageable indeed. Good delivery. Very good delivery indeed. That's Jatinder Singh, the left-hander. He's got the duty of opening the batting with Gursawak Singh. We'll see. Kambosh getting the ball to move around a little bit at the moment. It's good bowling, but also good running. Very good running indeed. So what do you think, chat? You give the Fighters a chance? Surely you give them a fighting chance. Of course you would. Pun absolutely intended. They actually have a proper chance of doing an upset here. This could be a very interesting game. Could even be a golden ball. Kambosh just losing control of that one. You can see he's got a bit of in-swing to the right hand, but that pretty much swung and kept straight down the line. And nothing doing there for the batter, who just watches it go past leg side, takes the wide. Kambosh continues. Oh, and that one doesn't swing at all. Just goes wide the other side now. That's a bit disappointing. Bit tough there. These two batters, the two fighter openers, they've got a bit of work to do here. But that's okay. So far, so good. They haven't been bothered too much. A couple of good deliveries to start the over with, but Kambosh here is just struggling a bit with the radar. He's now going to switch sides. He's going to come in now around the wicket, lefty. That's better. Gets the edge, but it flies away safely down towards that third man, who's deep on the boundary there. So, it's an interesting start here. I think the that both teams realise the importance of a low-scoring thriller. You can just sort of feel it in the ground. You can sort of watch the fielders, the way they're gesticulating to each other and looking to the captain saying, am I okay here? Is this where I should be? Looking to the bowler, making sure everything is where it should be. Oh, gets the lefty fishing pretty wide outside the off stump. That's what they want. They want to get them playing like that. Bit of doubt now creeping into the head of Jatinder Singh. He's 1 from 3. Gursuak Singh at the other end, 2 from 2. Last ball of the over. Whoa. Just tries to get a tickle on that one to sort of open the face and maybe run it down to third man. And almost gets a tickle through to the wicketkeeper instead. And Kuldeep Golia would have accepted that with open arms. End of the first over, an eventful first over. A few things going on there. 5 on the board. 22 matches since the golden ball. We are definitely due for a golden ball, aren't we? Dave B. Right on cue. We're rooting for you, Phil G. A golden ball. Yes, I'm glad you are. I am as well. This match could be the one. It could be. You never know. I've been saying that for about a year now. Yeah, I've been saying it for about a year. Anyway, I will get my time. I know I will. I've got plenty of opportunities this year to be commentating T10. I know I'll be getting my. I'll get that golden ball. I will get it. It may be here. It might be in Prague, in my hometown. That'd be kind of nice. Either way, a golden ball means it's going to be a great match. Exciting stuff here on ECN. Swing and a miss, but it's a wide delivery. It is indeed a wide delivery. Just kept moving away. Still, get the batter swinging. That's what you want. As a bowler and a fielder, when you want to see that, batsman just constantly swinging. So Syed Ali Naki didn't get to see him bat. Yep, shouts of bowled from around the ground from his teammates. Generous round of applause too. They enjoyed that. They enjoyed that. Every dot ball is going to be cheered, I guarantee you. Really going to be cheered. It's going to be great. 6 for no loss. Gursuak Singh with the job. Try to see off the these early bowlers and then get some runs on the board. Swing and a miss. Ooh. Yeah, and needs to be careful he doesn't revert to type here and just start swinging blindly at every delivery. That's where things start to come undone. So it's pretty tense out there at the moment. 80 runs needed from 52. The run rate's now over 9. Still very manageable. Still very manageable. That's a wide delivery again. Just need to watch those tram lines. I think the keeper was even sort of putting his hands out to say, you know, you just need to get it inside the line. That's what it's there for. Paul Kempin with another classic there. That's a zinger, Paul. About the name of your school team. I won't repeat that, but nice, very nice. 7 for no loss. Bit of work to do here. A few too many wides so far in this over. That's better. Slows it down a bit. Gets crunched down the ground. There is protection there deep at the long off. Adnan Ali taking care of business down here in front of the commentary position. I kind of put my life in his hands when the ball comes down here and say, you look after me and I'll give you a good rap on camera. How about we do that? Just kidding, we don't have that conversation. I just hope that he takes care of anything that comes in my direction, that's all. So left-hander on strike, Jatinder Singh now, sizing up the field. Looking to push on, looking to get the fighters into a strong position here in these early overs. Short, follows him, just hits him on the pad. There's someone screaming an appeal, but obviously that's someone in the outfield. If they had the straight-on look like I've got and like you've got, you'd know that that's you save those appeals for the Red Cross. Don't need them here. 8 for no loss. Still a couple to come in this over. Syed Ali Naki bowled a few wides. Maybe he's sort of steadied himself now. Having said that, he then bowls another wide. Oh, I'm losing track. Both teams guilty of infringing on the wide line in this game. Not good. Not good for them. Kev in the chat giving me some encouragement about the golden ball. Thank you very much, Kev. Appreciated. Appreciated big time. Fighters need 78 from 50. Still very much on, of course. Well, they may get it in wides because that's another one. And Naki needs to work it out here. And maybe Skipper needs to have a bit of a word in the ear. And say, come on. You've come on as our second bowler. This needs to be nice and tight. We need to put pressure back on fighters. And right now, not much pressure. It's all coming onto us. Let's see how Naki goes here. So he comes around the wicket and he gets it a better line. It's fended away by Jatinder Singh, no run. So maybe we could just dispense with the wides and Punjab Sissy Amadura can maybe start to get some balls in here. Let's see. Fighters are going to be looking to be connecting and putting that ball to all parts of the park. Need to get that, keep that scoreboard ticking. That's the key. Well, that has gone where the batter was not intending. Somehow it's just edged itself and gone behind him, and it's gone to backward square. He was aiming for backward point. It's gone backward square instead. And it looks like that's how the over finishes. So 11 on the board, 2 overs gone. Still 75 needed at a run rate of 9.37. So still work to be done. But these two openers have survived the first 2 overs. But that scoreboard needs to be ticking along. Clearly we're going to have a bit of a low scoring thriller here. Interesting to see where it ends up. Shout out to everyone in the chat on YouTube there and wherever you're watching the world. Hello, welcome to the beautiful Miranda de Covo, the Estadio de Municipal. You got me, Phil G, Phil Gowers as he's known to his friends and family. And Phil G as he's known in the chat, that's me. I'm talking about myself in the third person now. Good delivery, just too good. Nitin Kamboj back again. Ball really took off as well. So Kamboj, he's 5 off his first over. He's looking to bowl out and try to put the brakes on here with a nice tight over. Get the pressure back well and truly on the fighters. And that kind of rubbed a little bit, that one, didn't it? Just didn't really get up. Yep, that's gone well under the bat. That's that uneven bounce which we see here. We see a lot of deliveries which pitch up very, very sharply and get up around the ears of the batters. Then you get something like that which grubs. If that had been on the stumps, batter would have been in all sorts of trouble. Not too dissimilar, that delivery. That's 2 in a row. So Kamboj getting the dots in here. It's good bowling, very good bowling. Good bit of pace. Hello to Julian Dawson who joins the chat. Good to see you, Julian. Welcome. Good to see everyone in the chat. Blue spanner or not, you're always welcome. Ooh, chance for a bite. No. The ball did a bit of late swing after it passed the bat. Good work from keeper Goya behind the stumps to make sure that wasn't going to get away. So this is very nice and tight. This is 4 dots in a row. Anyone thinks they're going to go for a 5th? Jatinder Singh, you've been there for 11 deliveries, you've got 2 runs. So you need to get bat on ball here, I think. Nope. Looks like Kamboj has got your number. He's got 5 dots in a row. Are we going to see a maiden over here? Jatinder Singh, you're the opening batter for the fighters. You haven't got bat on ball in this over. You're on 2 runs from 12 deliveries faced. You're eating him up. Are we going to see a maiden? No! We are not. And he destroys that logic with an absolutely lovely shot. An uppercut for 6 runs. He says, you must have heard me. He said, no, Phil, this is what we do. We go crunch like that. The ball was there to be hit. In all honesty, it was definitely there to be hit. And well done. So, any chance of the maiden was put away with that lovely shot. 6 off the over, 17 is the score after the power play. No loss of wicket for the fighters. So they're still very much in the hunt here, of course, to take some points away. Have a look at the tower block situation here. Punjab Sisi Amadora. What have we got there? We've got one over of more than 10 runs, and we've got 3 overs of 10 runs. Everything else was single digits. That's how good the fighters were bowling. And that's how the Punjab Sisi Amadora team, they probably have to look at that and say, what were we thinking? We're better than that. Then again, maybe just having an off one. We'll see. We'll see. Obviously, this is the first match for tonight. This is game number 5. And then game number 6 is the next of the double header later on. It's pretty hard on the pad there. Naki, who was very guilty of bowling a number of wides in his previous over. Let's see where he can go now. Hello to Timothy Lucas in the chat. Nice to see you there too. Saying getting tired now, busy day at work. Yeah, I know how you feel. My day's only just started. Syed Ali Naki's changing sides now. Uppercut, nicely done. And that is safe as houses because that's gone over the boundary line for a big Maximo. Nice shot indeed. Sees it quickly, short, and says, yep, I'll just help it on its way. Hits it straight towards his teammates in the dugout there. Big Maximo. Score has now jumped up to 23, which means 63 more runs off 40 deliveries. That run rate is still under 10. They keep it there and they can get to the 10th over with wickets intact. I think the fighters should snatch this victory. And Punjab CC Amadora got a bit of work to do. That's a great delivery, really good delivery. They're appealing for the court behind. They're a bit stunned. They feel there should have been something there. Although the reaction from Ali Niki, he didn't remonstrate. He just sort of went, oh, okay, fine. Have a look at this one again. I think it's fair to say that that's just a cracking delivery, and there was nothing on that. And obviously, you know, you can't give wickets for good deliveries unless it's in the rules that they've nicked it, or it's LB or bowled, things like that. So there we go. Very close to getting bowled too. What's going on here? There's something falling on the ground and batter's giving it back to the... Oh, okay. Well, the indication from the non-striker's end, from Jatinder Singh, is that something's come off a bit of equipment, maybe a bit off the glove, like a band or a band-aid or something, and they've just handed it to the umpire just to clear it from the field of play. That's all that was. Naki, and again. Let's push that leg side. Leg side for another wide. And Punjab, they'll have a look at this one. And they'll be talking about the wides that were bowled, I think. There's already too many. I said that before in the fighters innings as well. I think there was about a dozen wides bowled in the previous innings, which effectively is 2 more overs bowled, which is, you know, in the T10, that's 20% more deliveries you get to score off, which is crazy. Winds up and then ends up just gently punching it to backward point and goes through one fielder, but not another one. In the end, actually repurposed that shot into something that worked, I guess so, the best way to put that. So well done. People in the chat still cheering for the fighters, good to see. Obviously people also cheering for Punjab CC Amadora, the reigning champions, the current title holders of this night series. Had a really good series last year. Obviously it went for about 4 weeks last year. I was here for that. And Vinny joined me just before the Super 10s stage of the competition. And it was a terrific finals day where Punjab CC Amadora knocked over the Lisbon Capitals only just in the qualifier. A shot played on the ground just into mid-wicket. Easy single there. Well, Jatinder Singh, he's just he's eating up a few balls. He's on 9 from 14. Gurswat Singh 10 from 9. It's slow going. It's difficult going. 26 for no loss. The key is there's no loss yet, and the fact that the run rate is still under 10, so that they are inching their way closer. The occasional boundary plus a few singles here and there, that'll get them right to the edge. They just got to make sure they get themselves over the edge. That's all. I know it sounds easy. It's really not. Naki, last ball the over. And gets through with a dot. And Goswat Singh is thinking, I probably could have carved that one for another 6 over point if I'd middled it and timed it better. But he didn't. As it is, it's 26 for no loss after 4 overs. And this game is in an interesting position. I would say, just the way I'm looking at things, I would say it's slightly in favour of Punjab Sissy Amadora, only because of the scoreline, just because of the runs. Have a look at the graph. Well, the white line, which is, of course, the Fighters CC run rate, it's above the red. It needs to get alongside the blue. But it's on the right trajectory, you'd have to say. That is going in the right direction. So we will see. Punjab Sissy Amadora scored 85 for 6 off their 10. And yeah, it was a bit surprising. We expected a few more runs. Didn't happen. Just good bowling and good fielding. Catches were held by the Fighters. That's a good ball. Full, quick. Gurjit Singh is the bowler. And he's bowled that really well. So we've got 3 Singhs out there at the moment. Gurjit Singh is the bowler. Jatinder Singh is facing the left-hander. And Goswat Singh is at the non-striker's end. So Singh, Singh, Singh. Full and taken. Oh, important. Very important wicket, that one. Ankash Kumar, cool as you like. Watch him in the background, move around and take this. Watch him in the background. And nicely done. Timed his jump and took it very well. AFL style, 2 hands in the air. Well done. And gives the right hand a bit of a ring. Might have just slapped into the hand. It is getting cooler out here. The sun, once it drops below the horizon, the temperature drops about 4 or 5 degrees immediately. It goes very cold here. And when that leather slaps into a hand that's probably not quite warm enough, you do feel it. Jatinder Singh's on his way. 9 from 16. Strike rate in the 56 area. Probably not quite enough, but good catch that. Good catch. So, first wicket down. So there you go. Change of bowler. Gurjit Singh comes on and picks up a wicket with his second delivery. There's 26 for 1. Now the Fighters going to have to dig deep now and try to make sure that this isn't the start of anything silly. Gurbhaj Singh is out there now. He bowled pretty well. Took a very good catch and also had to defend himself from a tracer bullet. Shouts. Just shouts though. Oh, Punjab Sissy Amadora. They're the ones making all the noise out there right now. Really, really cheering everything. I said before, they will cheer every dot ball loudly because they know how important this is for them. Really important that they get the win here. They don't want to let Marlow and the Lisbon Capitals get away too early with a couple of wins they've had on their nights. And that's a big hit. That's been smashed out towards the just behind point boundary for a big Maximo. So, unwinds. Have a look at this one again. Gurbhaj Singh goes crash. Lovely strike that. Square drive. Just picked it up early and put everything behind that. The kitchen sink, the laundry sink, the his and hers bathroom sinks, everything he could find and went bang. Good hit. Bowler needs to come back tough here. In at the body. Good delivery. It just popped up on the leg side. There's no one in short though. As expected in the T10, especially after power play, the fielders on the leg side are usually back on the boundary to stop a big hit towards that region of the ground. And there's no one in nice and tight, unfortunately, for them. Batter and bowler having a little bit of a chuckle, a little bit of a close conversation. It's all friendly though. Like I said, these teams know each other very well. And we're all sharing a biryani about an hour and a half before the game. It was very nice indeed. And well, I think they're asking, why is that not a wide? And umpire's saying, that's hit his leg. Don't tell me, that's hit his leg. That's exactly what's happened just there. The batters are asking the question, And the umpire's saying, well, it hit your pad on the way through. That's why I didn't indicate wide. Let's go to the European Cricket League card and let's have a look at that. 24th of Feb to 21st of March coming up in, well, not too far away. Less than 3 weeks away now at Cartama Oval. And that's going to be massive. 7 groups there. Pick your team. There's going to be sweepstakes aplenty happening very shortly to see who's got what teams and who likes which teams. In the chat, tell me who you think is, well, tell me who you think is going to win, but tell me who you're going to be supporting as well, because obviously that could be 2 different teams. I'm going to be heavily supporting the guys from Burno. My good mates from the Burno Cricket Club are in there. I wonder who you're going to support. Adnan Ali continues. So 5 overs gone, 33 for 1 on the board. Halfway through the innings. Run rate now almost touching 11. 53 needed from 29. And the Fighters, this is where they need to be really careful in these middle overs because they need to start scoring a little bit quicker now. Or it could be trouble. Adnan Ali, seasoned campaigner. Good ball. In at the body. They're not going to do it by singles, so I don't think Punjab CCM Madura are too concerned about the little singles that they get here and there, because that is not going to be enough. And good evening to Zarif Rahman, who's joined the chat. Hello there, Zarif. Hope you're having a good evening wherever you are. Or a good morning, or a good afternoon. Depends where you are in the world, I guess. And hello to everybody else in the chat. Trip Denny's joined as well. Hello, Trip. Ian's back. Good to see you as well there, Ian. Follows the bowler, hits the pad nice and hard. Good, clever bowling from Adnan Ali. Like I said, seasoned campaign, he's been around for a bit, knows what's got to be done, knows what job he has to do. And so far he's executed perfectly. Fighters, that run rate, they've got to be watching the run rate. 52 from 27. It's over 11.5 now. It's going to start climbing this over and next unless they can start to get on top. Like that. Shot into the clubhouse. Absolutely into the door of the clubhouse, which has got a lot of glass. I hope that hasn't done any damage there. Listen to this. Well, I'm not going to hear it on the replay, but crash. That has gone one bounce. Well, maybe it's gone into the tableware just in front of the clubhouse there, but that's a great shot. That's what they need. That's what the Fighters needed. Great shot indeed. 40 for 1 in the 6th. 2 balls to come. Swing and a miss. It is a wide call though. Paul Kempen likes Roma CC. Good shout there, Paul. Good shout indeed. Let us know what else you're thinking. James Stewart, good to see you in the chat as well there. John Gray back in the chat as well. Anyone I've missed, give me a shout out. Crystal Ward, I didn't think I missed you joining us. Hello there. Good strike there. It's going to go square. There's a man out there directly. Feels that. So just the single. So a few runs coming from the over after that 6th and a couple of singles here and there. There's 9 off the over. So a couple more and they're going to be sort of on track for that 11 and a bit and over. Or thereabouts. Let's see what they could do here with this last ball, the over. Last ball, the 6. 42 for 1 on the board. Goes bang into the night sky. And you heard the bang onto the roof of the production area. Oh, that is a massive strike. Lovely shot. And that's just what the doctor ordered. Well, there you go. That's fantastic. Ravi Panchal in the chat. Hello there. Good to see you, Ravi. Memories on and off the field in Coimbra. You're absolutely right, my friend. I really hope I get to work with you this year. It's lovely to see you in the chat, Ravi. That was a great shot. And the Fighters, well, that's a bit of a fight back for them too. That's an expensive over from Adnan Ali. Left the door open, have Punjab CCM Madura. Left that door open. Gurbhaj Singh, he's on 14 from only 6. So he's starting to light things up. Gurswak Singh's been there since the start. He's on 17. And these two now, probably finding a little bit of extra confidence. 48 for 1. 4 overs to go. Ooh. Getting a bit nervy. Dare I say, getting a bit tingling, anybody? We'll see. We'll see. Jules in the chat as well. Hello, Jules. It's good to see the old favourites in the chat once again. I think you've all tuned in at the right time. This game is looking good. Even the computer can only separate them by a few percentages. Have a look at that. Rulan to continue. Good delivery. Well played, though. Bit of pressure put on the fielder there, and he slips. And they end up getting a very easy single in the end. Run rate back under 10. 37 from 23. Run rate 9.65. It's getting good out there now, isn't it? It's really picking up. It's just been mishit into the covers. Just a single. So it goes from Gursawak Singh to Gurbhej Singh. Not a bad start from Rulan. He's kept it pretty tight. Can he continue to do so? Oh, so close. That would have been an absolute blinder of a catch. Just a bit too cramped to play that stroke. Have a look at this again. Side on. You're going to see it's probably just a little bit too, a bit too cramped. Almost. Oh, that would have been an absolute ripper. Good ball. Good pace. Beaten for pace. Genuine pace there. Gurbhej Singh just doesn't quite get that one. Terrific over this one from Rulan after Adnan Ali went for a few in that previous over. Oh, there we go. There's a few. Cracking shot. Massive. Over the cover boundary, 6 runs. That's a big hit. So the fighters not only brought up the 50 in this over, that was the previous single they ran, that's a big 6. And that keeps the run rate in check. That keeps it where it should in order for them to get close to the mark. 29 from 19 now. Oh, what do you think? What are your shout outs in the chat? Let me know what you're thinking. See, now the singles are going to become problematic for Punjab CCM Adora because they're hitting the boundaries, the 6s, and then they're getting those singles. A boundary plus the singles every over, you start making 8, 9, 10 runs and over. A loose ball gets put away. You've got the runs you need. There's the dashboard for match 6 coming after this one. We'll obviously have a break in between as well. Just checking through there. Looks like it's going to be unchanged for both teams. Yes, unchanged for both teams. So that's interesting. That's going to start at 8 o'clock GMT, 9 o'clock Central European time, or 1:30 in the morning Indian time. That's still about 37 minutes away. We still got a bit to do here. This game is coming down to a really, really tight, nice finish. Oh, this is the kind of game we've been talking about. This is a good game. Punjab CCM Madura did not get as many runs as we thought they would, and the fighters living up to their name. 86 is the target. So Gurjit Singh comes on. What can he do? Oh! That was close to a ripper of a catch there from the keeper. Definitely got a feather edge on that one. Ooh, boy, oh boy, oh boy. This is coming down to the wire. This will come down to the wire. This will go to the 10th. This is going to be a cracking finish coming up. Hope you're all enjoying it wherever you are. Gurjit Singh, bit of pressure on him now. He's bowled very well. He had 1 for 7 in the first over. Just a single there. Looks like Gursawak Singh is doing a little bit of work to his helmet, just to make sure he's ready. Umpire Bucks comes over and says, "You've dropped something on the ground there, sir." I think he knows that because that's his cricket bat. Almost ready to go. Here we go. Up in the night sky. Anyone getting back for it? Anyone want it? No. Lands in no man's land. They're going to go for 2. Oh, they're asking the question. I don't think it's a no, but we're going to have a look at the replay. The wicketkeeper turned around and had a few words to the fielder, maybe in the line of, "Get it to me on the full." Have a look at this. And gone. That bat is in the air. That's gone. So good work from the fielder in the end. Wicketkeeper was having a few words, but it's going to be academic because it's going to be given. And that's really good work from the outfield. Did get the ball in. Keeper did very well to take it and break the stumps as well. Had to go for the second, I think, just to keep the runs up. They put the pressure on the fielder, but the fielder was equal to the task. I'm trying to see who the fielder was out there. They just escaped me there. Have a look at it again from this angle. Yeah, just couldn't get the bat down, Gerswak. Just couldn't quite get it down. Look at that. It's just up in the air by about 2 frames. But he has done very well to carry his bat to this point in the innings and get his team into a red-hot chance of snatching a victory here. Red-hot chance. So, new batter comes out. They're going to have a bit of a chat, have a bit of a talk about what's the plan, how they're going to do this. They're still very much in the hunt here, the fighters. Christopher Ward says the GB tingle is going. I'm with you there. 100% Chris. Crash. Big 6 through the covers, flat across the cover boundary line. 6 runs. Oh, now there's a bit of cheering coming out of the fighters camp in the dugout over there. That's a great shot. Starting with that, Singh Gurpreet. Not Gurpreet Singh, but Singh Gurpreet. Belts a terrific flat cover drive for 6. First ball. 21 from 15. Straight. And it's another 6. Whoa, boy. Fighters are fighting really hard now, and now they've got Punjab CCM draw on the ropes. The fighters, that is a cracking shot. 2 in 2. And suddenly, I don't know about you, but I think the golden ball tingle is starting to dissipate now. As now I'm starting to see the fighters. They've brought out the big guns in the middle order here. Singh Gurpreet, 12 from 2. You can't have a better strike rate than that. Unbelievable. 15 from 14. The run rate is down to 6.42. You know, at this point, you don't even talk about the run rate per over. It's just 15 from 14. There's still 2 overs and 2 deliveries left. So much pressure on the bowler. The bowler now, Gurjit Singh. He needs dots and wickets. He's got the word Goldie on his back. Goldie, is that sort of like trying to tell me about a golden ball? I'm not sure. I'm not sure how to read that. Let's see. What can he do here? You're bowling to a batter who's just put you over the boundary line twice. What can he do? Oh, gets through with the dot. They brought in a couple of fielders close at the top of the screen there, you can see. It's a short third man and a short fine leg. That's interesting position. Have a look there, top of the screen. So it was always going to be a little bit shorter. The thing is, though, the way that that Singh Gurpreet is swinging, if he connects, it's going to fly a lot further than those 2 short fielders. A lot further indeed. Well, this over has been an absolute turnaround. I know it all happens in the 9th, but the 8th has been exciting. Oh, he gets a little under edge. It's going to run away. There's a race on. Fielder wins. Gets it back. Yeah, it was a rough throw, that one, and they get through for 2. Well, that is an expensive over. 73 for 2 after 8. So it's going to be 13, no, it's 14 needed from 12. No, I think they just got through. I think there was a short run there. I think that's what happened. I counted 2, but the score says 72 for 2, so I think that was a short run, possibly. Anyway, 72 for 2. Oh, exciting next 2 overs coming up. Pressure on the bowlers. Have a look at this run rate graph. Look at that. They are tied together like a couple of snakes having a good old-fashioned Barney. That's what that looks like to me, those 2 lines. And the red line just, you know, watching below it, saying, I don't want to be part of that. Enjoy. So the current run rate is 9. The run rate required was 8.6. You do the math. They've definitely got their noses in front. Oh, they're going back to Adnan Ali. This is interesting little moment here. This is the 9th. It starts right now. Oh, we'll start with a wide. I bet Gerbej was in 2 minds. Do I swing at this one? If you look behind him on the leg side, there's a square leg, deep square leg, and a very fine leg. There's a massive gap there you could have put that ball into. Oh, he's gone wide on the offside now. This is not good bowling. Adnan Ali, was he the right person to go to for the 9th? I'm not sure. I'm not sure. Still, it's 12 from 12. That's going to be tough for Punjab CCM to save this one, I reckon. He's got that one where it should be. It's been a terrific innings too, by the way, played by Gurbaj Singh, who's facing right now. Just pulled out the big shots when it was needed. It's not a massive score they were going for, but they were getting quite bogged down around sort of overs 4 and 5. Played nicely. It's going to look for 2. Going to go. Throw comes in. It was a bit hesitant, and the throw was not good. And the keeper holds his hands up, Goya, and he says, well, you know, what can we do? Picks up, switches hands, and the throw was very wide. This is a terrific innings here. I'm going to say it again. Terrific innings here from Gurbaj Singh, and if he gets the fight at the end, he'll get man of the match. Well, he won't, because he's just been bowled. Adnan Ali gets the final laugh and says, whew. Everyone just take a sigh of relief. He's bowled. Yep, good line. Good line coming around the wicket to a right-hander. Very good. It's a very difficult line, that. And that is an end of a terrific innings. Almost match-winning innings there, I've got to say. 25 from 14, 3 big hits for 6. Gurbaj Singh, only 5 dot balls in there as well, so he hasn't wasted too much time. And he's got his team within touching distance of a miraculous win here. Miraculous is probably a little bit harsh, but a very good win. Ooh. So, what now? Does the pendulum swing the other way suddenly? Sure does. Look at that. Swing and a miss. The new batter spun around. I think that's Gurjeet Singh, who's at the striker's end. Oh, always, you often see this in T10 close matches, don't you? Often see this. The new batter comes in. It's all tense. Then he comes in and lets a few dot balls go through. Oh dear. It is indeed Gurpreet Singh. We've got Gurpreet Singh and we've got Singh Gurpreet. That's going to be nice and easy for me to remember. Adnan Ali. Last ball of the over. Gets the charge. But no good, because the only noise you heard there was the stumps being hit. I miss you hit, Adnan Ali. He was expensive in his first over, went for 16, and he's come back and he's picked up 2 wickets for 3 in this vital 9th over, and suddenly, it's all Punjab Sissy Amador. Hits the top of the stumps, bows everywhere. Gurpreet Singh cannot believe his luck. He hasn't managed to continue the good work that was laid before him. Oh dear. Everyone's just taking a breath. The Punjab Sissy Amador team, they're in the centre of the ground there near the bowler's end. They're geeing each other up. They're saying, look, you know, things were problematic a few minutes ago, but now look at us. We've got those 2 wickets. Adnan Ali, been around the traps for quite a while now. He's bowled a terrific over. A couple of wides there, but he's picked up 2 really important wickets right at the time they needed them. And he deservedly got a bit of a get around when he got that second one. So well done. Just have to persist now. It's this last over. Who's got the duty? Just trying to see who's coming across to do this. Well, it's not Nitin Kambosh. I was about to say it's Nitin. No, he's bowled his 2, I think. It's Kumar. Ah, yes, of course. Here we go. Ankush Kumar. No pressure, Ankush. Just need to keep it nice and straight and do the right thing. The new batter out there, of course, it's... just want to see who that is. That is Baljit Singh. Baljit Singh. He's at the non-striker's end. Singh Gurpreet, he's got 13 from 4. You want him on strike. Ankush Kumar. Oh, starts with a dot. The charge. For no reason whatsoever, he gives him the charge. Did not need to do that. Oh, fighters need to keep your head level here. 10 from 5. 10 from 5. Oh, all those hashtags about golden balls that Dave B was helping with and all the support from Kev. This is what it comes down to. Oh, he changes the pace. Beautiful bowl. Really clever bowling. Slowed that one down. Yep, that's a terrific delivery. That's 2 great dot balls bowled to a batter who hit 2 sixes off his first 2 deliveries. That's clever bowling. 76 for 4, 10 from 4. Golden ball still in play, of course. I'm not saying we hope for a golden ball, because obviously these two teams will want to get a win one way or the other. Oh boy, here we go. Good move from the keeper. Puts the helmet on and says, I'm going to stand at the stumps, I'm going to keep you in the crease. Clever play, thinking it through. Just little things like that are really important. Oh, another one. Oh, it's been given wide. Ooh. Umpire says it was wide ball. Wicketkeeper looks away, cannot believe it. Neither can the bowler. I can believe it because I just saw the replay. It's a fair call. Fair call. Still 4 deliveries. 9 from 4. Oh, are they going to... Not hesitation on the bye. Yeah, now that was interesting. I'm not sure they needed that. I think if... I haven't seen Baljit Singh bat, but considering he hasn't faced a ball, I'm not sure why he wanted to get on strike. I think you want to keep Singh Gurpreet on strike. Okay, he's missed 3 balls. There's 3 dots, but he'd be the one out of those two that I'd want facing this delivery. Need something here. Doesn't get it. Oh boy. Fighters, you are within touching distance. How many times last year did I see this when the Fighters were playing? They would get within such a close distance to getting the win, and they would just bottle it in the last couple of deliveries, the last couple of overs. Singh Gurpreet, you're going to have to make contact, mate. And he hasn't, and he's been stumped. That's the game. What a terrific last over this is. Absolutely sensational. So as long as the next ball is legal, Punjab CC Amadora are going to win the game. They're going to take the 3 points. That's just good bowling. Really, really good bowling. Variation of pace. And also that nagging angle he's darting the ball in on. Terrific last over. Singh Gurpreet, though, hold your head up high. Those first 2 balls you hit for 6, that set this up for a magnificent finish. I thought he was going to take it all the way. Thought he was going to take it all the way. Oh, boy. So the sting... Well, I'm still feeling the sting from this game, to be perfectly honest. I was going to say it's gone out of the game. It hasn't. I'm still feeling it a bit. But that has come down to literally 2 deliveries left. And that's what's happened. So now just 1 delivery to go. 77 for 5 on the board. Legal delivery means that Fighters can't win. Well, that's a wide, just to keep the suspense going. Lovely stuff. Just want Ray. Chris Ward says start the car. Just want Ray says no, not yet, not yet. There may be another wide, then I might hit a 6. Let's have a look. Needs to be a legal delivery from Kumar. It is. It's hit down the ground. There'll just be 1. They may go for a second. They don't go for a second. There's an attempt at a run out. It hasn't been affected. And instead, it's just 1 run. And Punjab CC Amadora, they get out of jail. Properly, they get out of jail with that terrific last over. A sensational last over. Couldn't have bowled it better. Absolutely couldn't have bowled it better. Handshakes towards the batters as they trudge off. They got so close. There's the dashboard for match 6. That's coming up in approximately 20 minutes time. I'll be back in about 15 minutes time to talk you through that. But that's coming up shortly. Please make sure you stay tuned for that. That's going to be a belter of match considering what we've just seen now. Punjab CC Amadora, they do take the 3 points, but oh my goodness, they had to fight for it. The Fighters, hold your heads up high, almost snatched it away from them. So close. As Dave B says, very well defended. Have a look at the highlight reel now and have a look at the Fighters who, they had a few good lusty hits, but it was a bit slow going at the start. They were being very cautious, very careful. Great catch, that one to break the opening partnership. A really, really good catch. That was Ankush Kumar, who ended up bowling the terrific last over as well. Got to hand it to Gurbhaj Singh, who batted terrifically. He bowled well as well, I have to say. He would have been my pick for man of the match, except for the fact that he just got bowled towards the end there and wasn't able to see the team home. Almost a terrific catch there, almost a one-handed ripper down at ground level. And it's good to see, just in the background there's a good round of applause between the fighters and Punjab CC Amaduro. These two teams playing in very good spirits throughout the entire match tonight. And this was the run out that turned things around as well. Gurswak Singh run out, only just, couldn't get the bat down. And then, well, look at this, bang, bang. Singh Gurpreet with 2 big sixes off his first 2 deliveries faced. Adnan Ali was coming for a bit of stick, and then Adnan Ali came back and he got 2 wickets in his second over, and things changed. Gurbhaj Singh was on his way, and that was a vital wicket, properly vital. We'll have to see it again and again, because that meant so much. That was Gurjeet Singh who lost his wicket in a very similar delivery to what got Gurbhaj Singh. And then the final nail in the coffin. Good work by the keeper to bring himself up close to the stumps. Good thinking about what he's going to do and the battle plan. Get the helmet on and stand up at the stumps. And he effected the stumping, which pretty much did the game completely. Incredible stuff here. What a great game. Well, I hope everyone catches their breath after that. That was such an enjoyable game. I hope you enjoyed that. I really did. Terrific stuff. How's that for match number 5, the first game of the evening? And we haven't been blessed with any mist or any fog yet, so this night's turning out pretty good indeed, I reckon. Let's have a look at the summaries now. We'll see what happened there for the fighters and for Punjab CC Amaduro, and find out, well, how did that happen? That was, yep, no golden ball, Phil, they're saying in the chat. I know that, but I was very happy to see that game. That was a cracking game. So things started pretty well. Gurswak Singh and Jitinder Singh put on a good opening partnership, albeit maybe slightly slow. Gurbhaj Singh came out, and that 25 for 14 was so vital. Singh Gurpreet as well with that 13 for 9. Those two just started to hit the sixes when it was needed, and with such a small target, it really became important. And unfortunately, they have fallen short of the target of 86, only just. But just for a few minutes there in that 8th and 9th over, I thought it was on. I thought it was almost going to be a massive upset. So let's look at the bowling figures. Adnan Ali, those 2 wickets he took in his second over, 2 for 3 in that second over to go with his none for 16 in the first over to get those 2, well done. And Ankush Kumar, given the duty in the last over to come in cold and bowl that, only went for 3 runs and he got 1 wicket. Vital, absolutely vital to the win. So Punjab CC Amaduro, they snatched the win. Fighters, gallant, all the way to the end, almost so close. And now they have to sort of regroup and do it again and come back in about, what's it now, about 18 minutes time, call it 17 minutes time and do it again. There's a mid-match summary again for you. You can see there Imran Rao and Adnan Ali doing very well in the batting for Punjab CC Amaduro to get him to 85, a target which we thought was a little bit shorter than it should have been. Fighters, they fought their way to 79 for 5. That was so close. As I said, touching distance to knocking off the reigning champions. And that's something that you'll see from the fighters throughout this competition, the fact that they do get so close. They will get wins, of course they will. They're a very plucky bunch of guys, and they're very positive. So, that's match number 5 in the can. Thank you so much for watching, wherever you've been watching the world. I hope you've enjoyed that one. I've thoroughly enjoyed that. I'm going to put the heater on here, and then I'm going to head on inside and get myself a fresh cup of something. And I ask you to do the same. Well, depends if you need the heater on, I guess. And join me back here in, let me think. Join back here in about 15 minutes time. No, join back here in about 10 minutes time. And I'm going to introduce you to match 6. Punjab CC Amaduro versus the Fighters. The next game, the second head-to-head here of these two teams. We'll see if we can get another thriller in. That'd be terrific, wouldn't it? This is Phil G for the European Cricket Network. Just saying, put a pin in that for now and join me in a moment for the next match at this wonderful ECSN Portugal night series here at Miranda de Cova, the Estadio de Municipal, which is a fantastic ground. Look at that shot. That's a terrific shot. I love the work of the production guys here. Thank you so much, 2 Circles, for the drone shots here. It looks gorgeous. I'll see you back here in about 10 minutes. Phil G signing off for just a moment. Cheerio till then.
yellow sand, just you and me. Summertime, get ready, we are so divine. Blue water and yellow sand, let's live our dream. Summertime, get ready, we are so divine. Blue water and yellow sand, just you and me. Summertime, get ready, we are so divine. Blue water and yellow sand, let's live our dream. Summertime. Just you and me. Summertime, get
This European cricket event is proudly brought to you by HCL Software, Victorinox and Rado.
And welcome back, everybody, to the lovely Miranda de Covo and that wonderful ground. Look at that shot. The Estadio de Municipal de Miranda de Covo used to be a football pitch. You sort of get that impression from the way it's laid out. It's a very square shape, and those light towers in the stadium there. It's now a multi-purpose arena, but it is looked after, and well, the stewards here, the local cricket club, the Miranda Cricket Club, Miranda Dragons. That's their ground, and they look after it, and they do a cracking job. And this is where we have match number 6 of the European Cricket Series at night in Portugal, with me, Phil G, handling the commentary duties for this tournament. I absolutely love it here. It's such a wonderful part of the world. So, match number 6 coming your way. It's going to be the second match of the doubleheader tonight. The Punjab CC Amadora team taking on the Fighters, fresh off the back of that very close victory over the Fighters. And so let's get over to Stefan Gooch, the tournament referee, for the toss for match number 6.
Punjab Amadora to call.
Head.
Heads is called. It is heads.
We can bat first.
Batting?
Yes.
Good luck. All the best. Have a good game. Punjab Amadora have won the toss. They're having a bat.
Thanks very much, Stefan. And not much of a surprise there. Win the toss and bat first for Punjab CC Amadora. They did it in the first match, and they picked up, well, the 85 runs, which surprised a few of us. Turned into a low-scoring thriller, went right down to the wire. Only a couple of balls to spare. And the Fighters almost caused the big upset of the tournament. So let's have a look at the dashboard here. It looks like an unchanged team for both teams. Punjab CC Amadora and the Fighters going head-to-head again with the same collection of individuals, the same team. Let's see if we get a different result, though. Obviously, some big names there to talk about. Raul Imran had a pretty good game, and Ankash Kumar had a terrific game, bowled a fantastic last over there. Really saved it for his team in that last over. Only went for 3 runs, and he picked up a wicket as well. Just when they needed only a handful of runs. And the Fighters, within touching distance, so close. So the computers actually sort of swayed by that previous result and sort of giving the Fighters a bit more of a chance in this next game as opposed to what it did in the previous game. 78% to 22% thinks Punjab CC will get over the Fighters. Still thinks they'll get over them. So interested to see what happens here on the back of that previous one. The Fighters are taking the field, looking fantastic in their hot pink and black outfits. And they're going to have to find something special to bounce back from that loss. Only 6 runs separated the teams at the end of the day. And, well, not the end of the day, but the end of the play. So it was pretty close. And Punjab CC Amadora, let's see what they can do. The batters walking out now, looking to put on a pretty big score and put that game behind them. They've already got that game won. But, yeah, they didn't do it convincingly, that's for sure. I think you'd have to agree with that. So let's see what can happen now this time round. Hope you all had a good break. Haven't got everyone in the chat. Good to see Dave's in there. Jules, good to see you there. Thomas Martinez has joined us as well. Steve McVeigh as well. John Gray, good to see you. Who else in there? AS Entertainment has just joined as well. Lance has joined, asking what location this is. Good on you, Lance. I get that. That's a good joke. We were joking about that, I think, a couple of days ago. And everyone else in the chat, whether you've got a blue spanner or not, thank you for joining us. It's wonderful to have your company wherever you're watching in the world, either through the ECN YouTube page or maybe on Fancode through in India, where it's a bit late. But stay with us, because it's going to be another cracking game coming your way shortly. People getting into position. I can see now that it looks like Gurbaj Singh, almost the winner of the previous match for fighters. He's got the ball. He's going to start proceedings. Follows the batter, hits on the pad. Shouts for LB, which was, well, anyway. You don't really sort of take those serious when you hear that. Umpire Kroot there in the middle there, signalling leg buys, obviously, as it thunders into the pad, the back of the pad. Only missing leg stump by about a metre, but that's okay. So Arshad and Goya are the two opening batters. See what they could do tonight in this game number 6. Arshad, of course, he went first ball in the previous game. Sky to catch, so he's managed to get away from that. And we see the back there, I think that's Gursawak Singh. Oh, edged, and just out of the reach of the wicketkeeper, Bilal Muhammad, who launched. He's not a big fella, so he would have to jumped up pretty high to snatch that one out of the air. Went like an absolute dart. Get a good view on this one. Oh, it did hit the glove, actually, didn't it? That's right, it really did. Wow. So there you go. Could say that's a catch put down. It was more of a reflex than actually going for a dead set catch. Either way, it's down. That's gone into the night sky. 4 players running in, and 1 player spilled it. That's really disappointing. Wicketkeeper Bilal is looking down at the bowler saying, I've got gloves, he should have left that for me. And I would tend to agree with him on that one. That was in the sky for a long time. Oh, Gurbaj Singh, you wanted that more than anyone. And Bilal probably should have called you out, but left it for the caught and bowled opportunity, and then it was spilled. 4 players rushing in from all 4 points of the compass, and I thought this could get a little bit rotten if someone doesn't call it quickly. James Metcalf joins the chat. Hello, James. Good to see you there in the chat as well. Joining in the action there on the YouTube chat. And hits the top of off stump. Gone. Goya, on your way for 1. That is a terrific delivery. The classic top of off stump smacked back. You heard the crack around the ground. Bang. See you later. So, Golia fails at the top there. Punjab Sisi Amadora lose a wicket in the first over. He's trudging back. His batting is done for the night. And he'll have to put the gloves on and keep wicket in about 45 minutes' time, which he did very well in the previous match, by the way. So maybe that's more his thing. We'll see. Hello to everyone in the chat. You see Trip Denny in the chat there, John Gray. Sahil's just joined us as well, although he's got a crying emoji, not sure why. Only he knows. So that's the first wicket down. Now the rebuild has to happen. That says Arshad at the non-strikers end. Just watching on. Let's flick the pad on the way past. I think it was pretty much going down leg. And it's going to go all the way for leg buys. Lucky it clipped it. Would have been a minimo otherwise. Yeah, shout for LB, but clearly that was going down leg side. Hence it went down leg side and hits the boundary line. 4 leg buys. So that's an interesting start there for Ankush Kumar. Needs to be careful of that one. If it had been a bit more straight, it could have been in a little bit of a conversation with the umpire potentially about LBW, but no. Good start, good feisty start here. Ooh, chopped down. It goes over the wicket keeper. And takes a sharp right turn before it gets to the fielder. Ball's got a mind of its own at the moment. And maybe someone in the crowd here is using the force to move it around. I'm not sure. But that's the end of the over. 8 off it. 1 wicket as well. Punjab Sisi Amadora looking to build a score here that they can then defend again for the 2nd time in a row after that terrific match we had just earlier, match number 5. So there's a bit going on. Yeah, Trip Denny saying poor old Kuldeep. Yeah, I felt the same. So getting ready for the second over now. Rahul was going to get a bowl. He didn't get a bowl in the first match, but he gets a chance this time. With a big 0-1 on his back. Comes charging in. Oh, it's a nice bit of wrist spin there. Gets forces the edge just for a single. Yeah, no, we didn't see much of Rahul. He didn't get a bat, didn't get a bowl. So he's going to be looking forward to getting his opportunity now against the top order of Punjab CC Amadora, which is a test in anyone's book. Let's see how he goes. Oh, he bowls it a bit short. It's down leg side. So they'll get wide plus one. Unfortunately, Bilal couldn't get around to stop that one getting past him. Just a reminder that Punjab CC, they won the toss. They said they'll have a bat first without a moment's hesitation. They feel that they're better posting a score and then defending it than chasing. And also maybe that in the second innings, obviously the temperature will drop a little bit more. And maybe that's going to make batting a little bit more difficult. That's full, and that is dispatched the way it should have been. Up, and over. Almost into the production area. We don't want to see that one again. We had that on Monday, and if you were watching on Monday night, you would have seen a very rare moment in ECN history. As that one just slams into the side of the building there, and indicated, 6 runs by the scorers. Yeah, but apparently the laptop did take a hit, but it was wearing a padded cover, so it's not a complete loss. That's a leg side. Well done by the keeper, Bilal, to get across there to stop it going any further. Scores up to 18 already with that big strike for 6, and these few wides that are just drifting in. Rahul needs to tighten up a little bit here. His team are going to be asking a lot of him. There's a slight shake of the head by Bilal Muhammad there. He's just, come on, wants his bowler to do a bit better there. That is better. That's the line we want to see. Yeah, I think Ankush Kumar is probably also thinking the same. He's thinking, well, if he's going to put it there, I should be hitting it. So interesting game, this one. The fighters are still probably feeling a bit slighted by that previous loss they had. They only just lost in that previous match. They need to reprove themselves again. But their name are the Fighters Cricket Club, and they really do fight to the end. They really do continue all the way through. They've got a big smile on their face. They get a little bit sort of, we could have done better. I was chatting to a few of them when I had the break just before, and you could see they were a bit anguished by that loss. They felt that they could have been closer, but unfortunately they fell away just at the end. Probably didn't get enough runs in the early overs. They weren't ticking the scoreboard over. They were just concentrating on big hits. Oh, and someone needs to have a chat to Rahul, needs to explain to him that express isn't always the way, and maybe getting your line and your length is more important than trying to bowl fast. He's gone for 12 of 4 deliveries. He's not applying any pressure at all to the batters. Not one bit. Well, that's up in the air. Here's a chance, and taken. Produces a wicket out of an over which I didn't think was going to produce one. He's proved me wrong. He's proved everyone wrong. Well done, Rahul. Persistence pays off. He bangs it in short, and it's a nasty miss hit and just skied for a pretty much of a dolly catch at the mid-on position. And that is, well, that's Garbage Singh. You can't keep that man out of the game. Unbelievable. He's taken another catch. That's really good reward for effort from the fighters. And that is the back of Azaz Arshad. He doesn't trouble the scorers too much. 1 run only from 3 deliveries faced, and his evening with the bat is also done and dusted. That is a real dolly catch. It really got no momentum, just popped up in the air. Could have raffled it. As it is, catch is taken. 20 for 2. 1 more to come in this over. It was going to go wide. It's flicked around the corner. Straight to the player who's there at about 45 degrees behind leg, behind square. And player is off the mark. I'm trying to see who that was. Is that Rao Imran who's just come in? Nope, it's Simranjit Singh. Of course it is. With his distinctive 84 stamped on his back. Well, it's good that they've put Simranjit Singh up the order. I think that's a good move because he didn't get much of a chance in the previous match. He came in and got stuck at the wrong end and didn't really get a chance to get amongst the runs. Let's have a look at the standings. Marlow at the top there with 8 points. Lisbon Capitals on 6. Punjab CCM Madura with the 3 points they picked up. Coimbra Knights and then the Fighters and Gorka, who are currently pointless. That sounds harsh. That's been skied off an edge, but this man hits it so hard, he can edge it for 6. Not a problem. That's just what he does. Watch this one. He just swings absolutely everything to it. It may spin around, it may look a little bit uncoordinated, but it's the power he puts into it, which makes him such a strong T10 competitor. When the boundary lines are only 50 metres away, when he swings through it, it's just going to carry every single time. He usually strikes around sort of over 200, so that gives you an idea of his hitting power. And so does that. Look out. Whoa. That was an absolute Exocet missile. That was incredible. That's what he does. Bang. Just punishes that ball. I tell you what, if that had gone into the umpire's dugout area, there would have been carnage aplenty. That has gone over the top of the building, and I reckon that is gone for all money. That's lost. That's not coming back. Not even with passport stamps. That has gone to the next village. Suddenly, the score's up to 33. Simranjit Singh, he's on 13 from 3 deliveries faced. Oh, we could be in for a treat here tonight, folks. He goes down the ground this time. Big shot over the covers. Massive 6. Oh boy. Fighters now. They're looking skyward every delivery now because that's where the ball's going. They're going to hurt their necks and they have to invest in a massage therapist if they keep straining their necks that much. That's not good. Not good. Need to put the stopper into this leak. Need to find something here. That man, Gurbhaj Singh, all pressure on the bowler. It's short. It's up in the air. It's going to carry the boundary line as well, I think. It hits the light pole on the full, and it deflects, I think, over the fence. Did it go over the fence? There was a van parked there before. I think it's been moved. Very clever. Watch this. Hits the light pole on the full. Donk. And... no, it falls inside the play. Sorry, falls inside the field, but it hits the light pole on the full. Well, it's raining 6s. There's more grizzlies flying through the air than there should be because they just shouldn't be able to do that. But there you go. These white pills are flying everywhere and the over is still not done. And poor old Gurbhaj Singh goes from being almost the hero of the previous match to being a bit of the villain in this innings. He's getting absolutely taken to the cleaners. We'll have to call him the business shirt. Better delivery, but 1 bounce, 2 bounces. It's going to pull up. It does pull up. Oh, and they don't chance another one. Good work in the outfield there to chase that one down. It plugged, it stopped, and a really good chase there by the fielder to get that one back in. That was, well, that's skipper Harjot Sahota leading by example to get that ball and fire in a return. And more importantly for the Fighters, it gets Simranjit Singh off strike. So they get to have a breath and have Ankush Kumar to bowl to. 46 for 2. This power play has suddenly exploded. Ankush Kumar plays uppishly down the ground just for a single to mid-on. He'll retain the strike. And that's the power play done. 47 for 2 in the power play. 3 overs gone. That over, expensive, properly expensive. Simranjit Singh got on a bit of a heater then and really got after the ball. He's raced the 26 from 6. And I know I talked him up a little bit there. And as you see there, 26 off that over. That was absolutely incredible. Fantastic stuff. And, yeah, they're really, really motoring along now. But it's Simranjit Singh. I talked him up. I said, look, he strikes around about 200, 250, that sort of thing. And, yeah, he's on absolute heater. So, Fighters, just take a breath for a minute. Just, oh, boy. Especially Gurbhaj Singh. Like I said before, he was almost the hero of the previous match and he got absolutely spanked. Unbelievable. But there you go. Power play done and dusted. In the background there in the white shirt, it's our very friendly chef, Peter. He's actually just dropped off dessert for me. I had to just quickly hit the mute button and thank him for that. Debbie and Peter doing a fantastic job doing the catering for us. We had fish cakes for dinner. Delissimo. Fantastic. Love it. I'll get over and have a look at what dessert is in a moment. Let me just get through this. Oh, good delivery to start with there. Singh Gurpreet has also had a pretty good evening. That's a good start. Very good start. I think the umpire's just explaining, you know, when you bowl that delivery, I need you to move away to the right, because if you come across me, I can't give an LB if you've walked in front of me on your follow through. Need to watch out for that. Well, they're in again. Yeah, but he's still doing it though. He needs to watch out for that. And they're going to take 2. Good running. Very good running. Get through, no problem at all. Yeah, needs to watch out for that. Watch again. Oh no, this is the replay of the run out possibility chance. No. Bilal Muhammad, his body language suggested, you didn't pick it up cleanly, just the way he threw his head back there. So yes, Singh Gurpreet needs to watch out when he bowls here. Need to get out of the middle of the road for the umpire. Crash, bang, and wallop over the building. Whoever put that building at deep mid-wicket, yeah, I think they were having a bit of a laugh when they did that. That is in everybody's hitting arc. That has gone high and mighty. And out of focus as well. Behind the building, that's the back of the car park. There's actually no car park there. That's right at the back, where it's all undergrowth and trees, and probably an absolute graveyard of grizzlies from this year, last year, and the previous years gone by, where no one can get to them. So Ankush Kumar now is freeing the shoulders and getting amongst it. That brings up the 50, by the way. Waits on this one. Up in the air, catching opportunity. Grasped, not taken cleanly. Oh dear. That's disappointing. That is hard. Just a hold of the skipper. He's put it down. He's gesturing, I think, towards the light tower and saying it was in the light. I couldn't see it. That's why I put it down. Don't worry about that. Just catch the next one. Simranjit Singh on strike now. Crunch. Absolutely crashed. Crashed out of here. Just next to the light tower. There are cars parked back there, just between the clubhouse and the scaffolding for the camera. He's missed all the cars. The cars, I think, are parked a bit closer to the clubhouse than that. So he's done all right, but oof. You want to be careful where you park your car when you drive here. You put it in the car park, it's in trouble. Put it next to the clubhouse, you're in trouble. I think people should just cycle here. Goes again, puts everything behind that. And that's what he does. The big dong as it hits the metal overhang of the stand. That makes such a good noise. Incredible. And good evening to Vinny Sandu, Mr. Maximo, who has joined us here in the chat. Hello there, Vinny. Good to see you here. You joined us at a fun time. Hope you caught some of the previous match, but right now it's the Simranjit Singh show, 38 from 8, and he's not done. Ooh, slower delivery. He's hoping that umpire suggests it's a wide. No. And that's the end of the over. 4 overs gone, 69 on the board, 2 wickets down. So Punjab Sissy Amadora lost a couple of early wickets, but with some big hitting from that man, Simranjit Singh and Ankush Kumar. That score is motoring along now. They are absolutely flying. And the fighters' bowlers they're not getting any respite. Not sure what the arithmetic is to try to figure this one out. Let's have a look at the run rate situation. Well, have a look at that. So after the second over, that run rate went up quite appreciably from 10 to 15, and it continues on its upwards trajectory. Now it's at 17 and a bit. And that's, well, anyway, look at it. That spells trouble for the Fighters Cricket Club. They need to find a way to plug this hole, otherwise that dam is going to properly burst. It's already on the verge. They need to find something here. Well, wide deliveries, trying to keep it away from the swinging blade possibly, but Lalit Kumar, who's a pretty handy all-rounder, gets a chance to have a bowl. Sort of his body language suggesting he's just limbering up with that wide delivery. He's bowling to Ankush Kumar, who bowled a terrific last over in that previous game. Hope you all enjoyed that. Absolutely won the game for the team. Oh, he's gone down a bit here. That's gotten stuck in the hand. Seen that before, where a ball gets stuck in the hand in these sorts of conditions. It happened in Prague once, and myself and Danny Hudacek were commentating, and that was a very good viral clip, that was. It can happen. Happens to bowlers, happens to fielders, especially fielders who are fielding down at deep mid-wicket. Let's try again. Well, chases a wide ball, lifts it up ever so gently, and puts it 1 bounce, 4 runs. There was really not a lot of follow-through on that shot. It was more of a guide, really, wasn't it? 1 bounce, just inside the rope, 4 runs, as indicated by the dugout there. But a lovely shot nonetheless. Now, what's happened there? Sorry, I thought they were still chasing the ball, but it was pretty obvious where it was. So they're dropping a fielder back almost the exact place where that ball landed, hoping lightning strikes twice. Well, that's been edged. Bit of luck there. And it flies away towards fine leg. And just the 1 run. So Ankush Kumar now, he races to 24 from 13. Simranjit Singh, man of the moment, 38 from 9. And Lalit Kumar, he's coming for a bit of stick here. Needs to be careful, needs to get the pressure on. These middle overs, vital. Really, really important to the fighters. Need to contain this team. Pushes it a bit wide and gets away with it. Fair enough too. Jules saying good night. Good night, Jules. But also hello to everyone in the chat. Thank you for joining us tonight. I see a lot of familiar names there. Jules is heading off now. Paul Kempen's still there. Vinny's there. Ooh, that's a big miss. Big swing, big miss. Oh, where's the magic gone now, Simranjit? Striking the ball so well a few minutes ago. Now you've been down at the other end for a few deliveries, sort of lost the magic. Let's see. And Krista Ward's still there. Trip Denny's still there. Hello to everybody in the chat, wherever you're watching around the world. Bang! Good night. That's gone. Cheers. That almost goes into the clubhouse. You saw it hit the upright there. Almost found its way through the front door. Watch this again. Almost found its way into the clubhouse. And Barry and Nina would have had their work cut out for them to try to get that one. Just goes and hits the upright just there then. There you go. Great place for the clubhouse. Right in the hitting arc. He's up to 44 now, Simranjit. It's been pushed too wide. Just trying to get out of that swinging blade arc, but you can't keep pushing it that wide. So he's 1 big hit away from a well-deserved 50. The first 50 of the night series, if he can get there. We had a 46 yesterday from Roshan Singh for Marlow. Let's see if Simranjit Singh can go 1 better. Wow, that was there for the taking. Missed. I think he knows that was probably the one. 83 for 2, halfway through the innings. 5 overs bowled. Let's have a look at the European Cricket League coming up in less than 3 weeks from now. 24th of Feb to 21st of March. 7 teams. All the teams have been sorted out now. There they are. I was looking in the chat the last game and a few people were talking about Roma CC in Group G. Obviously I'm looking at Group D at the guys from Brno and hoping that they're going to have a fantastic event as well. The team Group B, Hornchurch and Northern CC, along with the Austrian Cricket Tigers, that's going to be one to watch. I'm really going to be interested for that one. And then you can have a look at F for the old Victorians and the Farmers, along with Istanbul. Looking forward to that. Cracking shot. That's going to go 1 bounce, 4 runs. Had to really work to connect with that one. Almost falls over getting it. And the important thing is he got it. Leans forward. Crash. Down on the ground, but not out. And it smacks into the Miranda de Kovo sign there. I hope you're enjoying the cricket here coming from Miranda de Kovo, the Estadio de Municipal de Miranda de Kovo. Strikes on the pad, but obviously well going very well down the leg side. Scamp through for a single. Leg by, sorry, not a single. 88 for 2. Simranjit Singh, 44 not out. 13 deliveries faced. Let's see what happens. Simo from Australia joins in. Good morning, Simo. Ooh, leg side, over the shoulder, wide, +1. No, not going to go for a second. Wisely sent back. Very wisely sent back. Big smile. Big smile on the keeper. Muhammad Bilal. I think he was probably whispering, go, 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 because he knew there'd be a runner if they're going to go for that second one. Rahul now. Wicket taker Rahul. And see if he can manufacture something here then. Yeah, a bit slower. Started wide, but it got in through the tram line. Not a problem. Yeah, not a problem at all. Just there was Ankush Kumar probably could have stepped out a little bit more to that one possibly. He's on 28 from 18. He's been playing a very good handy innings along with Simranjit Singh, who's dominating at the other end. Well, that's not a great delivery. That is a no ball clearly, as indicated by umpire Miggs, who is the son of our other umpire, not the standing umpire now, but the umpire in the previous game. That was Bucks. Father and son umpire combinations we have here in Round of Decoval. That's pretty cool, I reckon. Don't see that very often. Rahul still got 3 deliveries to go. Halfway through the 6th over. 91 for 2. Crunch. That's going to go along the ground straight to the play out there at deep mid wicket. Just amble through for a single. So Punjab, CC Amadora, their run rate is around 16 at the moment. Computers looking at that, and we're all looking at it and thinking, well, they should be hitting about the 150s by the time this is done and dusted. If these two can continue, try that again, continue, they'll be 150, 160, I reckon. Especially if this man fires. Oh, that could be trouble. No, it plugs and bounces. Fielder was running around thinking he was in with a shy of catching that one. Oh, good work from the keeper. Saw that the bowler was a bit out of position to get that ball. Ran quite a fair way, good 10, 15 metres around from where he was standing to back up the bowler and stop any chance of an overthrow. Got a lot of time for the keeper of the fighters. That's Muhammad Bilal. He's a smart operator. That's just on the pads and played around the corner. It's not going to carry the boundary line. And they're going to look for 2. Fielder was a little bit sort of, yep, I'm just going to amble over and grab that one. Not really in a hurry and a rush. And that's really good running from Kumar to say, go, 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 go. Let's get that second one in. That's the end of the 6. 95 for 2 after 6. Kumar, Ankush Kumar, he's on 31 from 19. Singh, 45 from 14. Oh, he could get a 50 here. That would be really good for him if he can. Let's see what happens. Oh, Thomas Martinez joins us in the chat. Johnny, he's in the chat as well. Hello there, Johnny. Good to see you. Hope you're enjoying your holidays. So have a look at the scorecard there. Punjab, Sisi Amadora at the top there. The openers both went for 1. Didn't really trouble the scores too much. But then the next batting pair, the second wicket, third wicket pair, done very well indeed. Next to come in is Imran Rao. Gee, love to see that. And then Adnan Ali. So there's a lot of firepower here. Now that has been crunched and it's going to run away off an edge and over the boundary line for 4 runs. And that is from Simranjit Singh's blade, which means that's going to bring up his 50. I think they've realised yet. But that's what it does. So well done. Oh no, he's on 49. My apologies. That's why there's no noise around the ground. He's on 45. Why was I thinking 46? Because that's what Roshan Singh got last night. That's what I was thinking about, 46. I'm just talking to myself when I say that. So 1 more run. Hits it straight as you like, and there it is. There's the cheer from the dugout as well. Hits it down the ground for a well-deserved 50. The first 50 of this tournament. They're very animated as well. You can hear them cheering in the background. That's the first 50 of this night series to Simranjit Singh. 50 off 16 deliveries. He's striking the ball beautifully at the moment. I'll tell you what, if he was in a mood, you'd really be ducking for cover. Well played. Very well played, sir. So you have a look there at his little wagon wheel. He doesn't mind going around the ground, does he? Shout for LB. And given. Well, there's a turnaround of fortune. It's not Simranjit Singh, of course. It's Ankush Kumar, who was on strike. Have a look at this. Caught in front. Hit him on the back leg, actually. Let's see this one again. Good delivery. Hits him low on the back leg. Probably hitting middle and leg. What do you think? That's what I think. I hope everyone in the chat is enjoying the game tonight. Also, tell me in the chat, what do you think of the fighter's outfit? That hot pink and the black and the grey, it just works, doesn't it? It's absolutely terrific. I was saying before that Tina and Vinny were talking about that during the Malta T20I earlier today, as they were talking about tonight's games. They mentioned the outfits. A bit of a wild swing there. New batter to the crease. Looks like it's, is that Adnan Ali has come out? I think it is. Adnan Ali, who had a terrific second over in the previous match. Pretty much saved the day almost. Whoa! What was that? That's a bit of everything now. Let's have a look at this again. He bangs it in short. It's called a wide, and he's hit his stumps. Absolutely smashed the stumps on the follow through. Look at this one more time. This is not something you see very often. You don't often see a batter hitting his own wicket like that. That's that is crazy. Absolutely crazy. He's got a grin. He's laughing about it too. So Adnan Ali, he's come undone there. It's off a wide ball. I think they're just asking the question, just double checking, making sure, well, what happens there? If it's a wide ball goes over the helmet, the batter has hit wicket. Well, he's not just hit the wicket, he's demolished the wicket. Look at this. Crunch. I can't remember the last time I saw a batter hit his wicket like this, especially from a wide ball. I'm a little foggy on this. I think a lot of the players are, and I think they're just getting. I think the umpires are just getting confirmation on what's the precedent here. Is it a wide? Therefore, is it an illegal delivery? So he's allowed to come back, you know, just like a no ball, or is he out hit wicket? He's out hit wicket. That is the decision. So the wide ball notwithstanding, you are still out hit wicket. So Adnan Ali had a smile on his face when that happened. It was really quite funny. Oh, Christopher Ward, pink and black, Bret Hitman Hart, my favourite wrestler of all time, Christopher. Good shout, very good shout. No wonder it's so appealing. Yeah, that's an unusual dismissal, especially because it's off a wide ball. Not just to hit the wicket, but the fact that it's off a wide. And we all had to pause for a second and say, hang on, is that like a no ball? Because if it's a no ball, then it would be not out. But because it's a wide ball, yeah, he's still out. Just making sure. Pretty sure they're not still talking about it. Just keeping an eye on the umpires, make sure it's all good. The score is 100 for 3, by the way, in case you missed it. Umpires got the pill. I think they're all just making sure everything's all good. I think we're just going to wait for the scores to be adjusted. Ian Smolin saying you can be out off a wide. Yes, indeed. Yes, indeed. That's why the decision to be out was eventually given, but I think there was just a moment of checking the rules on that, because you are absolutely correct, Ian. And Steve McVeigh, yep, agree with you, Steve. Can't be hit wicket off a no ball, but can off a wide, yep. I think that was just also the scorers with the system we got just have to indicate that it's a wide, and also it was hit wicket. So I think that's just the delay we've got right now while that's all been updated in our system, because I don't think I've seen something like that before here on ECN. To hit wicket off a wide, it's a rarity, very rare indeed. Thomas Martinez, that is the fool played around it in inverted commas. Well said, Thomas. Well said indeed. Yep. Yeah, Kroom also, yep, same as stump, but that happens more often than hit wicket. Agreed, 100%. Anyway, we're all back. I think that the score's now been properly updated. 101 for 4, that's the correct score, and that's what we're looking for. The run rate, 15.15. 6.4 overs gone. Still 2 balls to come in this over. An eventful over, you have to say. Baljit Singh. 2 balls to come. He's bowling to Imran Rao, the skipper of Punjab CC Amadora. Here we go. No, we don't. Sorry, I shouldn't laugh at that, but the big build-up after that then just stutters with the footwork. Was completely wrong-footed there by the time we got to the bowling crease. Rao just punches that down to just backward a point. Fielded not cleanly, but he gets off the mark straight away. Brings the half centurion on. Simranjit Singh, 50 not out from 16 deliveries. It seems like a long time ago he scored his 50, but I think it was just at the start of this over, wasn't it? Yeah, shout out to everyone in the chat for clearing up the wide versus no ball situation. You're absolutely correct there. See Steve McVeigh just clarifying that. Thank you, Steve. You are correct indeed. 102 for 4, 7 overs gone, 3 overs to come. Simranjit Singh on 50 not out, joined by his skipper. Tomorrow night is night 4 of 16. The Coimbra Knights are back and they have to take on magnificent Marlow. Marlow undefeated and sitting atop the standings on 8 points. They picked up the 3 points for for wins. So that's the 6. Plus they got the bonus points. They've had a clean sweep so far for their games. Coimbra Knights will be out to do something about that. They picked up bonus points in their games on Monday night against the Lisbon Capitals, but they didn't get a win. So they're sitting on 2 points on the standings. I think they're in 4th position, if that sounds about right. We'll see. We'll see what happens. So joining me here tomorrow night at this lovely stadium for the Coimbra Knights against Marlow. Thursday night action. Crunched into the covers, just past the outstretched hand there of Baljit Singh. And it's picked up by Gurbaj Singh. So Simranjit Singh and Rao Imran got a bit of work to do in these next 2.5 overs. Power this score up to about the 130s, 140s. Jatinder Singh now. Shouts of how's that? Well, it's a wide, so no, not out. Jatinder Singh, he bowled really well actually in the previous game. He came on towards the end and caused a few problems for the Punjab CC Amadora batters. See if he can cause problems again. That sort of nagging line coming around the wicket. Sorry, over the wicket because he's a lefty. And Simranjit Singh hits it straight down the throat of deep mid wicket, who manages to fumble it over the boundary line. That's disappointing. Really disappointing. Now you can't gesture to the light tower and say that, that the light got in your eyes. It was fair enough before when the skipper did it because it actually got up a lot higher. That was quite flat. That was just put down. There you go. Anyway, put down, 4 runs. Anyway, a shot from Simranjit Singh. You wouldn't want to be catching that because that goes hard. Same again, but this time along the ground. And fielded cleanly this time. Just the single. That's just a comment there. Directed towards me. What's that? Chris Ward just talking about the pink and the black outfit of the fighters, comparing it to Bret the Hitman Hart from the WWE. Nice delivery. Well bowled. Good comeback. Especially to the new batter, Rao. He's only been there for 3 deliveries. 4 down to Punjab CC Amadora. They were looking at around about a 150 score about 3 overs ago. It's been pulled back slightly. Well, Rao Imran, you're a great guy. You made a fantastic biryani, but you need to move your feet. That's pretty much what you do. Get to the pitch of the ball. It's a good nagging line going across the right-hander. And he needs to be watching that pitch and trying to step out a little bit more. Don't want to tell an experienced batter how to bat. That's terrific. Now, the fielder out there, he put his hand up in the air and he leapt, but I tell you now, he had no chance of catching that one. He had a better chance of predicting the lottery winnings, the lottery ticket numbers on this weekend's draw. No way he was going to get near that one. That's a good flat 6 from skipper. Score goes to 115 for 4, 8 overs gone, 2 overs still to come. Score is probably going to be marching towards the 130s, high 130s, maybe the 140s if they can get into a bit of a heater here. We'll see. We will see. But the fighters, they've, unfortunately for them, Simranjit Singh came in with a bit of a mood after the 2nd over and really put the foot down. Since the 4th over, though, that run rate has slowly crept back down again from, it was around about 17. Now it's now come down to 15s, or just about 14 now, 14 and a bit. So they've done okay to get it down. They've taken wickets. That's up in the air. That should be caught. in the covers, and it is caught in the covers. Well taken indeed. Jatinder Singh backing back says, I'll have that one. Well caught. So another wicket goes down. This time it is Simranjit Singh. So they say goodbye to the big hitting Simranjit Singh. He goes for a well-deserved half century. He'll get a round of applause and a pat on the back from his dugout as he heads back. He has done very well to get them to that score. Really motored along, but that's what he does. That's what he does. He gets in and he goes hard right from the very start. He's probably striking around sort of high 200s, even 300s to that score. Yeah, okay, so they're about 250 now. So that's really, really good. Really good for the team. Getting pats on the back as I can see them over the dugout there, getting around him. Back to live action. Good quick singles here. Keep that scoreboard ticking, that's the trick. Imran Rao, where's he going to put this one? He's going to put it over there, very square. Oh, he's aiming for the van. He was aiming for it, but the fence was protecting it. It's going to go behind, just behind square. And have a look at this. Yep. Whoever owns that vehicle, you could thank your lucky stars that there's a fence there, big fence, because that's protected you. So you don't have to fill out insurance paperwork tomorrow morning. So Rawi Imran, he's up to 14 now. 122 for 5. We're halfway through the 9th. Baljit Singh steaming in. Shot down the ground. It's coming towards me. Just over the boundary line. It's not going to make it to the comms position, unfortunately. Almost does. But it's picked up and saved by that man there. Gurbaj Singh, who comes down to help me out. Thank you, sir. That's a good shot. I think Rawi Imran. Rawi Imran, I should point out, he just after this ball. Now that's gone straight up in the air. That could be, well, no, that's a tough one. Really tough one. That's really well taken by. That is a tough catch. Mohammad Billah made it look easy. He looked absolutely out of order the whole time he was chasing that. When the ball comes down, you're going to see the keeper just almost twisting and turning himself backwards to catch that. Oh, unfortunately, we don't quite get to track it directly into his gloves, but he'd almost twisted himself into a pretzel. That's how crazy it was when it came down. I thought, oh, he's not going to catch that. And he does, because he's quality. He's absolute quality. So Imran Rao says goodnight. That's it for me. That went a long way in the air. Came down with ice. Good catch. So Baljit about to continue. So the only little story I was going to tell you about Imran was that last year, when I finished my stint here on commentary, he drove me back to Lisbon Airport at 2 o'clock in the morning. We bonded. We had a really good chat. A 2.5 hour drive. Clipped up in the air. 1 bounce, 2 bounces to the man at mid-wicket. Almost came undone there. Almost a dolly chance there. And that is the end of the 9th. So its score is going to go to 129 for 6 after 9. And it's one more over to go. How far can they take this one? Punjab Sisiamadura, much more solid batting performance from them in this game. Doing very well indeed. Have a look at the bowling lineup there. A couple of bowlers coming for a bit of stick there. Oh, Singh Gurpreet, he was absolutely at the mercy of Simranjit Singh when he was on a heater. Rahul, they got after him as well. Gurbaj Singh, he had a good first over, and that second over he was absolutely obliterated. I think I even said we're going to start calling him the business shirt because he got taken to the cleaners. Absolutely taken. That is a good chance taken in the outfield. Oh, I tell you what, these fighters, they can hold catches. That is a really good catch. That has gone really quick off the blade. Have a look at this one again. Digs it out, and on the move, takes it as it's going past him. Rahul, he doesn't need a second name because he takes good catches like that all night. Really good catch. So once again, the fighters towards the end are starting to get wickets here and starting to pull things back. That's the 7th wicket to go down. And again, it's all about stopping that momentum and making the batting team start again. And they're doing that. You still feel, though, that there's easily enough runs on the board to make this a tough chase. And he's pulled that one from outside off. Goes all the way down to deep mid-wicket. Gurjeet Singh patrolling that area down there. So once again, Jatinder Singh is going to bowl the final over as he did in the previous innings. He bowled it towards the end and kept it nice and tight. 130 for 7, 4 balls to come. See where they end up. It's good delivery. It's clever delivery. Of course, the batter feels that, you know, that's a bit of a rough. He's pointing to the line. Don't think the umpire needs to be reminded where the line is. Pretty sure he knows where it is. Of course, the batter would say that because he missed it. Oh, and as I talk, there's a little bit of mist starting to come across the ground. Oh, he's connected with that one quite nicely. Very nicely indeed. And that is going to be a Maximo. Rulan leans into this one. He's standing very straight on. Turns it, gets every bit of blade onto that, but it came out of the meat of the bat. And it goes just on the other side of the rope, maybe only by about a foot. But that's enough. 136 for 7 the score. 2 balls to come. Good score. Good score coming up here. Jatinder in. No, just lost his way there. So 136 for 7. Run rate's just over 14. So it looks like they should get into the 140s. Another big hit or two here, and they'll be obviously in the 140s. Let's hit down the ground. It's going to be 1, 2, 3 bounces straight to Gurbaj Singh, who's fielding just in front of me here in the commentary position. Keeps it to 1. Gets the ball back in a hurry. Doesn't muck about. That's very good work on the field just here in front of me. They're going to need him to fire up in the batting when their chance comes in about 10, 15 minutes time. So last ball of the innings coming up. Score is 137 for 7. The fighters have fought back. That's up in the air. It's going to be a chance for a catch in the outfield and grassed. That's a bit disappointing because it was pretty easy. That Singh Gurpreet just took his eyes off at the end there. And batters walk off with just that single. And that's 138 for 7 after 10. And that's a pretty good effort, I'd say. Considering that was only 85 scored in the first match, to come back and then get a 138, that's not bad at all. Pretty good stuff. So the fighters walk off, the batters walk off for PCC. I'm back in Prague again suddenly. But Punjab, CC, Amadora, and hello to PCC if they're watching. And yeah, let's have a look at the highlight reel. You can see here that, Gurbaj Singh, there's a bit of success in that first over where he collects the stump, top of off. That's where you got to hit it every single time. You can watch that again and again if you're a fan of bowling. And then this one, this was the 4 leg buys. Just clipped the pad on the way through there. And then there was a little bit of lusty hitting there. That was Ankush Kumar, who was freeing his shoulders and getting into it. And there's a few hits in the night sky. This one came down into the hands of the fielder. That's Gurbaj Singh again. Can't get him out of the game. Simranjit Singh came in, and it didn't matter if it twisted him around or what he did. That blade, when he middles it, and he does middle it a lot, it's just grizzlies flying through the air, left, right, and centre. If you look at his wagon wheel, if you get a chance to, there you go, hits the light tower. If you look at his wagon wheel, you'll see the shots all around the ground. He doesn't favour, deep mid wicket like a lot of players do. He'll just swing that blade no matter where you put it, and he's such a danger, absolute danger. He's anchored this innings. That one's on top of the stand, and that was a lovely shot. Just guided it for 6. Oh, sorry, that was 4. It was 1 bounce and 4 runs, wasn't it? Simranjit Singh, he wanted to put the ball into the clubhouse, almost did, and then this one got edged and ran away. It got him up to 49. And then there was this shout for LB, and given no argument from the batter there whatsoever. Just says, yeah, they hit me on the back leg, and you got me. Those Ankush Kumar came undone. Then there was the hit wicket, Adnan Ali, off a wide. We had to just consult the rule books again and just say, yep, if it's a wide, doesn't matter. It's only a no ball where you can't be out hit wicket, but if you hit wicket off a wide, like he's done there, you are out. Simranjit Singh, he gets another 4 there. Obviously his 50 came up, and he really anchored the innings with that terrific 50. Striking around about sort of 260, I think, about 260 or 270. Terrific stuff. Wringing the hands as that ball was flying hard and fast. Raul Imran got amongst the runs as well. A short little cameo. This one came down towards me, almost into the commentary position. And I thought he was going to give me a little bit of present there, but he didn't make it. And then caught with a terrific catch from Bilal Muhammad. I don't know how he got to that, I really don't. That is a really good catch from him. Unfortunately, we couldn't track it. It was very hard for the cameraman to track that one because it was up and down. And anyway, the runs kept flowing, and eventually Punjab CCM Amadora, they got up to a very good score. That's going to be a very tough run chase for the fighters. I'm not sure if they've got 130 odd runs in their arsenal. We're going to find out though, because well, that's the target that's been set. I think they did pretty well towards the end there to sort of pull that back a bit. Have a look at that scorecard again. Simrajit Singh right in the middle there at number 4, 55 from 20. Ankush Kumar supporting with 31 from 20, and Imran Rao, who came in just towards the end there with a quick fire 20 off 8 deliveries. At the top order there, the 2 opening bats both went for just 1 each. Adnan Ali for that first ball, hit wicket. Bizarre dismissal off a wide. There you go. And in the bowling department, well, it was some pretty ordinary figures there. One expensive one, Singh Gurpreet, not a good over there, 22 runs from it. Gurbaj Singh, yeah, his second over I think went for, what did it go for? 26 I think it did, something like that. But it was expensive. A couple of other bowlers can hold their heads up high. Jatinder Singh bowled well, very economic. And Lalit Kumar, not too bad. Okay, 14 off that over. But it was at a time when Simranjit Singh was going absolutely nuts, swinging the blade. So he didn't get taken to the cleaners like a few others. And Baljit Singh, 4 wickets, a surprise. 4 wickets for 21 from his 2. Didn't see that coming. And he didn't get a bowl in the previous match. Interesting. I was speaking to him during the break and he said to me, hopefully I'll get a bowl in the next match. So he might have a smile on his face when I talk to him again next time. There's the mid-match summary, 138 for 7 after 10. Simranjit Singh leading the way. So the fighters are going to be out there in about 5 or 6 minutes time, and they need to get 139. Big score from their 10 overs. Can they do it? Do they have the arsenal to do that? We will see. And this is going to be an interesting run chase. We'll find out. The power play is going to be super important. So, Phil G, that's me. I'm going to sign off for now. I'm going to be back in a few minutes' time. I hope you'll join me as well for this run chase in this ECSN Portugal 2025 edition, match 6. Punjab CC Amadora versus the fighters here at the lovely Estadio Municipal de Miranda de Covo. Join me back here shortly for the run chase. Cheers till then.
Just you and me. Summertime, get ready, we're so divine. Blue water and yellow sand. Let's live our dream. Summertime, get ready, we're so divine. Blue water and yellow sand. Just you and me. Summertime, get ready, we're so divine. Blue water and yellow sand. Let's live our dream. Summertime. Summertime, get ready, we're so divine. Blue water and yellow sand. Let's live our dream. Summertime, get ready, we're so divine. Blue water and yellow sand. Just you and me. Summertime, get ready, we're so divine. Blue water and yellow sand. Let's live our dream. Summertime.
This European cricket event is proudly brought to you by HCL Software, Victorinox and Rado.
And just like that, we are back. Back for the run chase in this match number 6 tonight at the European Cricket Series Night Portugal edition 2025 with me, Phil G. Phil Gowers here, taking care of the comms for you, leading you through this this series for this year. And for tonight's game, match 6, it's 138 runs on the board. So if you want to get a bonus point and you're the batting team, you need to get that in 7 overs or less. And if you're the bowling team, like Punjab Sissy Amadora, you need to restrict the fighters to 96 runs or less. That's a pretty formidable score to be chasing here on this ground. It's fair to say that Punjab Sissy Amadora will be pretty happy with that score they've got on the board. I'm not sure if the fighters have got it in the tank, but I've been proven wrong by this team before. They are a very feisty bunch of players and they can surprise any team on the right night. That's pretty much how they operate. But Punjab Sissy Amadora, hats off to Simranjit Singh, who got himself a really good 50, a well-deserved 50 there, the first one of this tournament. So well done to Simranjit Singh. Obviously that biryani they had at the start of the evening did well for him eventually. And the fighters have to come out and they've got to fight pretty hard to score that 139. They need to be going pretty hard right from the start. We saw in the previous match, those first 4 or 5 overs, they really struggled. The power play didn't yield too many runs. I think they were still sort of in the early 20s or even the teens in their power play. They just couldn't get the runs on the board early. It was very good bowling. Then things started going a bit strange for them as they started to pick up the runs. It can happen. And as I said, the fighters, they are a fighting team. They really do live up to their name. It's no pun intended. They really do. So it's a fair bit to happen here now. As I can see, it's Nitin Kambosh has got the ball. He's going to open the bowling again. And we've got the Singhs out there. Gurswak Singh and Jatinder Singh to open. It's been clubbed towards point to start with. And no run. Start with a dot. Good to see. So welcome to everybody in the chat and around the world watching. Hope you're having a lovely Wednesday or even possibly Thursday morning wherever you are. Depends on the time zone, of course. And everyone in the chat, hope you're having a very healthy, happy Wednesday midweek. And thanks for joining us here. Nitin Kambosh, hands on head. Doesn't know how that ball missed the stumps. It's a big swing. Oof. Tell you what, that was really close. Gurswak Singh needs to be careful here. I know he needs to get on with it, but a sort of agricultural swipe, put that away. Yep, not really watching there. Call through for a quick single, a bye, as it just got away from the keeper. Looks like there's a bit of strife. The keeper might have just hit him on the fingertips. That is not a comfortable place to be hit as a keeper. Not good at all. So I hope he's all right. Jatinder Singh taking his guard. He's going to face his first delivery. Field just moving around slightly for the left-hander. I've got a little heater here next to me and I've just cranked it up by another notch. I have to stand right next to it to even feel it. Fun. And the old back away swipe through the offside. Nitin Kambosh just a bit too quick to allow that to happen, and that continues through. So fighters, all for them to do here, all on them. think Punjab CCM Madura feel pretty good about that score they've got on the board. Ooh, just not getting near. It's a bit of a cold start for the fighters here. They're just not getting bat on ball. This is the time when they should be ticking that scoreboard over constantly. Always getting singles and twos, always looking for those runs. Maybe not every shot is going to go for 4 or 6. If it's not, you be looking for something. Got to be getting something on the bat. And that has gotten away from the bowler. He's managed to push that one well down leg for a wide. But pretty good work behind the stumps. I think the keepers for both teams have had really good matches tonight. And they've done really well behind the stumps. Really enjoyed, well, Kuldeep did really well in the previous game. See that little bit of late movement through the air, a little bit of late swing. It sort of starts to angle in and then, look at this, it just straightens and then goes the other way. What a tricky bowler he is, and what a terrific first over for Punjab CCM Madura, defending 138 runs, and that is just 1 run, which was a bye. 23 matches since the golden ball. I felt we were going to get pretty close to a golden ball in that last game. I'm not so sure about this one. I'm sort of slightly less enthusiastic about that, but let's see. Let's see what happens. We've got a long way to go. Still got 9 overs to go. There's just plenty of runs needed, and that was a terrific first over from Nitin Kamboj. So doing the job for his team. And they'll be looking for 4 points tonight. The Punjab CCM Madura, they'll be looking to pick up every single point because they can't allow the other teams to get away from them on that standings. New over starts. Side Ali. Nicky is going to continue. He had a few problems with his radar in the previous game. Gave us a few wides. That's a good start for him. It's good to see getting a bit of encouragement there from his counterpart, Ankash Kumar. Just coming in, getting a little bit of a word, a bit of a whisper. Just maybe a little friendly pat on the backside. Say, come on, sunshine, this is good. What we like. 2 without loss. There's another good ball. Batter holding his stance, looking back at the umpire, almost pleading for a wide ball there. And we're not going to win it with wides, that's for sure. Well, unless they can't stop bowling them, of course. I mean, mathematically, I guess you can, but I don't think you want to rely on that. John Gray with a very good comment, which I'll read out in just a moment. Another good delivery. Just a really good straight line and length there. Just really, really good in that channel. A little bit of a corridor of uncertainty there. Yeah, John Gray, fighter's a bit like a diesel engine. Takes some ages to warm up. I think that's a pretty apt description. Thing is, though, when fighters warm up, oh boy, they can get on a heater. And that is really something when they get going. Another one. Well, this is shaping up to be a maiden over if fighters aren't careful. And their run rate now is into the scary numbers of 16.44 required. And they need to be aware of this. This scoreboard has to be ticking. You've got to get bat on ball. Otherwise, you're never going to win games. There are plenty of gaps around the ground. Just need to get the scoreboard ticking. Even if it was just singles, even if, 4 singles every over, and then the loose shot for 4, that sort of thing. At least the scoreboard's ticking. And of course, wides help. Of course they do. So, Ali Naki, he's just strays a little bit. He was guilty of bowling several wides during his bowling spell in the previous match. Just looking down at the computer, telling me that they're giving the fighters a 3% chance of a win, and Punjab CCM Madura giving them a 97% chance of a win. I'm sure there's a 1% chance of error there, so you could pretty much say that everyone thinks it's going to go that way. Connects, doesn't get it through the infield though. Infield's a little bit slow, unfortunately. There was a bit of a cut today. You can probably see the marks on the ground from where the mower was doing its work. But also the fact that you can see the marks, it does prove that this ground is still a little bit heavy in terms of moisture. And it's been a little bit tough to cut for that reason, for that purpose. But it's looking a lot better than what it was the last couple of days. So well done to the people who look after the ground here, the stewards of this ground. Round of Dragons. That's a good delivery. Follows. Cramp for room. Not sure what the batter could do there, but that was a clever delivery. That is the over done. 4 for no loss. 2 runs from that over. 2 runs from the first over. It's tough going for the Fighters. Very tough going indeed. Runs are a bit like chicken's teeth at the moment. A little bit tough. There's the standings. So Marlow sitting on top there, and Lisbon Capitals in second place. So Punjab CCM Madura, if they can pick up 4 points here, they move themselves into second position, and they'll be very happy about that. If they pick up 3 points, obviously they'll be the same as Lisbon Capitals, depending on run rate, of course. Coimbra Knights, Fighters, and Gorka still sort of there in 4, 5, and 6. But let's see what happens. Finish this game, and then we can have a discussion about that. And of course, tomorrow night we start changing things up a bit. Cracking shot that. Really, really good hit. Every bit of that. A flat cover square drive. Really nice shot, and it goes into the base of the grandstand. Which doesn't look that far away. Just goes bang, gets all that. Gurswak Singh. Nice shot. And you see it already bouncing back there to the ball boy in his high-vis jacket. Yeah, really good shot that. So Nitin Kamboj gets taken to the boundary for the first time, or in this match. Oh, almost cuts him in half with that one. That was a great delivery. What a good response from the bowler. Whoa. Oh, as a batter, that doesn't feel good at all when it breezes past your midriff like that and you're left sort of looking a little bit silly. Great, great delivery that. Swings that one was there, definitely there for the hitting. It was in a bit closer to the body, but unfortunately, Gurswak Singh, he can't lean into that one and really give it any power. So Kamboj here. He's well, 1.5 overs, 7 runs from it. Seemed pretty tight. And there you go. Reward for effort there as he hits the stumps. Top of off stump knockback. Stumps all over the place. Bails have gone one way and the other. And Gurswak Singh, his time at the crease is done. And his evening is all done as well. Look at this. Just a terrific delivery. To a batter who, yeah, didn't look properly comfortable there. Even in his stance, he didn't look comfortable. And that just sort of defensive shot that he was trying to play would not have yielded really any run, maybe a single, but he was already on the back foot. So well bowled. And Nitin Kamboj, as I said, reward for effort there, well done. So Fighters lose their first. Now they're chasing a what must look like a proper mountain of a target to try to get their hands onto. Yeah, just looking at the expression of Gurswak as he gets bowled. So, new batter comes the crease. That'd be the keeper. That would be Muhammad Bilal, who has had a pretty good night with the gloves. And he gets a chance to have a bat tonight. He engaged. I don't think we saw him bat in the previous game. So he gets pushed up the order and gets a chance. And see what he can do for the Fighters. Again, I say this a lot about the players up here in this part of Portugal, especially for the night series. They're a very positive bunch, very friendly. Oh, when he's played on. Oh dear. Well, they're very friendly and they're a nice bunch, but yeah, when that happens, I'm sure there's other things going through their heads that's not friendly and nice, but he's played on. Click, bang, and Nitin gets his second wicket for the over, and that is just good, genuine pace. So the experiment by pushing Bilal up the order hasn't worked, and he's on his way for a second ball duck. And that's what happens. So Fighters now 2 down, chasing the mountain score of 139 for a win, and even the I think it was the 96 needed for the bonus point is looking like it's a long way away. But at this point in time, having lost those couple of wickets, you think they probably should reset and have a think about the 96 needed for the bonus point, because that's probably what should be on their mind. The target of 139, it's just a mountain, because that's a power play, that's done. 10 for 2 in 3 overs. That's the power play done and dusted. So that's all good. So it's pretty tough going out there. That's a bit better. Getting bat on ball, keep the scoreboard ticking over. That's what the fighters need to do. Try to push up to that that score they need to get some sort of point. They don't want to leave. Well, they've already picked up a bonus point in the previous game, so there's that. But if they can get another one, like what the Coimbra Knights did on Monday night, get an extra point. That's what it's there for. If you can get it, it can help in the final wash-up. You never know. That's one of the great things about bringing in the bonus point equation, which what EC has done last year and keeping it going this year, is you can figure a few things out for a few teams that maybe aren't winning all the time. Oh, what a good delivery. Straight over the top of the stumps. Great delivery. Have a look at this front on. Whoa. Could have almost kissed the bail on the way past there. Let's have a look at the height. Oh no, cleared it by about 6 inches, but still, what a good delivery. So, Gurbhaj Singh, who's been in it tonight in the bat with the bat and the ball and the field, he's taken a few catches tonight. Digs out a terrific Yorker. Well, fielder rushed in. Is that Adnan Ali, who's rushed in really with pace, and everyone stopped. No chance to run, but he's put the skids on and gone straight past the ball. There was almost a little bit of Wile E. Coyote about the way that he went past the ball here. Sort of, like, there we go. Yeah, slightly cartoonish. And then Naki didn't want to take the return throw because that came in like a hot potato and just let it go past him. Anyway, 12 for 2. The fighters halfway through the fourth. Really up against the wall now. So Jatinder Singh, he's only 1 from 5 deliveries. Got a bit to do. Ali Naki, he's blowing on his fingers because it's getting pretty cool out here tonight. It's getting pretty cool indeed. There's clear blue skies all day today. Not one breath of cloud. The ball follows Jatinder Singh. No chance to get that one away. He's struggling big time. Fighters need a lot of runs off not many deliveries. The run rate now is pushed over 20. It's trouble with a capital T. So Ali Naki, with the exception of the wides he's bowled a few of them. He's had a pretty good evening as well. Good competitor. Trying to keep his fingers warm. He's constantly blowing them and wrap them in his top. He's obviously feeling the cold. Bowls that one a little bit slower. You could see that visibly it was a little bit slower. And he had Jatinder Singh completely cold there. A bit of a grin on his face there. And you say, did you see that hit the ground? That really bounced up, didn't it? And the umpire Miggsy's just smiling as well. Umpire Crute in the background's got a smile on his face. They're all having a bit of a grin. That's the nature of this cricket pitch. It can play a few funny bounces here and there. We've seen that for a couple of years now. Always entertaining, it is. But it's good to see the players with smiles on their faces despite what the score is. It means they're having fun, they're enjoying themselves, and that's really important. A bit of a false start there. Last ball of the over. Maybe we'll try this time. Try and get that one in. Ali Naki, though, look at that. He's coming up to the bowl the last ball of the over, as I said. He's only gone for 4 runs. He's been very miserly with giving away the runs. Hasn't picked up a wicket, but he's done the job for his team. Completely put the brakes on. That's been smashed up in the air, and that has gone all the way for a Maximo. So I say he's been miserly with the runs, and then he coughs up a 6. And suddenly the fighters have gone from 12 to 18, and just like that. So that's really good for them. That'll boost their confidence. That's into the car park. Oh, there is a car there. Oh, I think that's umpire Crute's car. No, he would know better than to park it there. He would not do that. I wonder. Okay, we'll find out in a moment. Obviously, he's out in the middle, so I can't ask him if that's his car, but it looked like it. So 4 overs gone. 18 for 2 other fighters. Their run rate is it's lagging behind the required run rate, and they're obviously lagging quite behind in the chase as well. So 6 overs to go and a lot of runs needed, and they don't have much time to do it. So that Grizzly needs to start flying around the ground. 2 wickets down, so they can start to, well, not start to, they need to get onto it here, especially if they want to at least get that bonus point. Let's see what they can do. That's been hit uppishly, just towards deep mid-wicket. A couple of bounces, and Simranjit Singh comes off the boundary line to pick that one up. Gives it a bit of a shine and hands it back to the bowler, who accepts that quite happily. There's Gurjit Singh. He came for a little bit of stick in the last game. Let's see how he goes this time. Yep. Jatinder Singh, he's 7 from 9. And he did belt that 6 just in the previous over, but before that he was really struggling to get bat on ball. You can just see the struggle. It's not good to see. You like to see batters, you know, especially the top order batters. You know, that's what they're there for. They're there to get the runs. So he swings into that one. It goes out to mid-wicket, pretty much on his regulation mid-wicket. The fielders have to come for the boundary line to pick that one up. 20 for 2. Halfway through the 5th. 119 of 33. Run rate is 20.6. The target for the bonus point is actually 97. Sorry, it's not 96, it's 97. So if they can get to 97, they will sneak a point away from Punjab CC Amadora, and that's what they should be thinking about. So I think the overall win is probably going to put way too much pressure on them, but getting to 97, that may be gettable. So Jatinder Singh still there. And Gurjit Singh continues. Well, leans into that one. Gets a fair chunk of that. Indeed, he gets a fair chunk of that. That is a Maximo. Gets a bit of a pat on the back from his batting partner. And he says, yes, please, I'll have more of that, thank you. There goes our volunteer out there to try to find it. He's just gone under the seat there. He's a little bit sort of off weight there, but he gets enough of bat on that. And Gurjit Singh sort of looks around and says, oh, didn't know that was going to happen. It's sitting, it didn't go under the seat, it's sitting on the seat. Well, there you go. Even the Grizzly cricket balls like to take a bit of a spell and watch the cricket wherever they can. Just sitting on the seat there. Oh, it gets an edge. It's going to run away pretty quickly, but no, it's chased down. Okay, goes to the big throw, does Arshad, and then goes, oh, I'll just hand this one back easily. Yeah, that edge could have gone anywhere. So tomorrow, back to Malta. Tina and Vinny doing the duties down there for the ECIs, which start tomorrow, day 1 of 2, starting at 8:15 GMT, 9:15 Central European time, or 1:45 Indian time. Malta take on Austria, then they take on Hungary in match number 2, Hungary and Austria in match 3, and Malta, Austria back again for match 4. ECI action, back to T10 after 3 days of T20I action. Looking forward to that. I hope you are as well. Tune in, that's going to be a terrific little tournament going on. ECIs, the international T10s, a lot of fun and a lot of action. Can't wait for that. And after that, of course, you can tune into the Portugal night series, where we've got day 4. We'll talk about that a bit later. Night 4. I'm doing day 4. Night 4 of 16. I'll be here again. I hope you will too. So 5 overs gone. We're going to start the 6th. That's crunched down the ground. Not going to be a catching opportunity. It's just fielded by Ankush Kumar, who's just down here close to where I am. And just 1 run. So Parkash gets a bowl. We haven't seen Parkash this evening. Haven't seen him with bat or ball. So he gets his chance to show us what he can do. I think the field is just readjusting. We've got third man coming up inside the circle. That's what we're all just waiting on. Nicely bowled. Very well bowled. 29 for 2 in the 6th. So there's the score. The equation. 68 of 28 for a bonus point. Run rate required for that is 14.57. Still a lot of work to do for the fighters to get that bonus point. And as I said in the last over, that surely must be the new target they must be aiming for rather than the big win. Another good dot ball. A lot of dot balls getting past the bat. If you look at the stats at the end of this game, you're going to find in the first 5.5 overs of this match, there are more dot balls than scoring shots played for sure. I just get that feeling. And that's probably where they need to concentrate on. Can't allow this many dot balls. Surely that's the key to T10, to winning a T10, is not so many dot balls. Must be scoring off these ones. And another one. Well, I probably need to raise my voice a bit so the batters can hear what I'm saying. I feel like I'm a coach. That's ridiculous. Never. But this is good bowling display. It's a very good defence by this team. They've got a great offence and they've got a great defence. If you look at it, that's exactly what's happened in this, this match especially tonight. They have put on a really good score and they've bowled really tight, like everything depended on it. And that's another dot ball. That's just too good. Just way too good. And the fighters are suddenly looking like they've lost their fight. And that's unfortunate. Especially from the batters out there now. Gurbhaj Singh, he had a really good game with the bat in the last game. And unfortunately, he can't back it up with this one. Too good. Just too good. Finishes the over, does Parkash, with just 1 run off the first ball. And then there were 5 dots after that. 29 for 2 with 6 overs gone, 4 overs still to come. 68 from 24 to try to pick up a bonus point. And that's, 17 runs and over required. Oh, I think that's a bridge too far. Have a look at the batting card there. Jatinder Singh, he's been there, I feel like he's been there for a while, but he's faced 13 balls for 16 runs. Gurbhaj Singh, well, 3 from 9, including 5 dots just then. Gursawak Singh, well, he got bowled by Nitin Kambosh for 7. Muhammad Bilal, he went 2 balls later, same way. And it's just been a struggle for the fighters. Maybe the total they were chasing was just too daunting. Maybe that's sort of living rent-free in their heads at the moment. And they couldn't really form a good battle plan. Just weren't switching things around. They weren't ticking the scoreboard over. And the opening bats haven't really sort of come out with any sort of aggression. Jatinder Singh facing. And that's just gone through quicker than he expected. That's all that is. That's just a quicker delivery. Ankush Kumar, who bowled a terrific final over in the previous match to seal the deal for the Punjab Sissi Amadora team. He's back with the duties. This time he's bowling the 7th over. He might be back to bowl the 9th after this. We'll see. We'll see. Defending this total very well. Well, that's been pulled. Swept, pulled. Makes it over the line. Fielder makes a bit of a meal of that. He did get to it. Got to it quite nicely, actually. That was Raul Imran, skipper. And he shows his team how not to do it as he gets there. And maybe just got a little bit of a funny foot there. There is a bit of a dip in the ground there. I think maybe it's just a long way down to the ball. So, and what he's done is he's switched with one of his teammates so he can come up into the circle. Oh, he's moving to like a point position, maybe just on this edge of the circle. Sorry, square leg, not point. This is the left-hander. That's gone through everybody and all the way. Not quite. It has stopped. Couldn't quite see it there. The score line was covering where the ball was, but yeah, the ball had stopped there. I thought it maybe had gone under our banner at the back, but nope, it stopped well inside the line. 34 for 2, halfway through the 7th now. So Jatinder Singh, he's now into the 20s. So he seems to be playing the lone hand, albeit maybe a little bit slower than maybe he should be. They don't want to be critical. And Gurbhaj Singh, well, he's got a bit of work to do. 3 from 9 with Ankush Kumar bowling very well. And, well, that's the opposite of a commentator's curse. That's a commentator's blessing, as I've nailed that one, because he is bowling exceptionally well. And he picks up a wicket. Poor old Gurbhaj Singh, he was struggling this innings, just couldn't get bat on ball. Allowed 5 dots in the previous over. And now that's it for him. Done. There we go. So, fighters, they may be going down fighting, but unfortunately it's not enough. And I think this game is going to peter out to its logical conclusion over the next over and a bit. or 2 overs and a bit. Gurbaj Singh 3 from 10. Yeah, a shadow of what he was in the previous match. He did so well in the previous game. He was probably my favourite player, to be perfectly honest. He bowled well, he batted well, he caught well. He took an absolute stinger of a shot from Simrajit Singh and put it down. But that ball was like a tracer. Nobody would catch that. It was incredible, the power behind it. But unfortunately in this game, just not for him, not his one. Kumar continues. So Rahul is the new batter and didn't really want to move the feet there. Just thought he'd just take a swing at it and see what happens. 34 for 3. One more to come in this over. And then we're 3 more overs to go. And I think that, well, I'm waiting to see if Christopher Ward is digging out the car keys. He's usually my sign. He's usually the barometer for these sorts of things in the chat. Oh, unlucky not to get a wicket there. Floated it up, maybe hoping just to have that come in a little bit and take the wickets. As it is, it didn't. It's a dot ball. So 7 overs gone, 34 on the board. Fighters struggling here big time against a very good attack. So tomorrow night, night 4 of 16, Coimbra Knights take on Marlow. Matches 7 and 8 back to back. Marlow with 2 big wins under their belt already, including the bonus points against the Coimbra Knights, who've only got 2 bonus points from their 2 matches when they met the Lisbon Capitals last Monday. So it's going to be a tough night for them against a very strong Marlow team. Let's see what teams turn up tomorrow. It's definitely worth tuning in for and having a look at. I'm looking forward to that, as I always do. Hope you are as well. This European cricket series at night in Portugal continues. 6 o'clock in the evening GMT, 7 o'clock Central European time. That's hit up in the air, just over the outstretched hands, but almost a run out. So almost a caught and bowled, almost a run out. It's a series of almost, as Parkash can't unfortunately get the wicket. I think he was in 2 minds whether to run it in or whether to underarm it, but he only had 1 stump to aim at, so in the end he chose to take an extra step and then underarm it, and by then the fielder was already home. So that was a little bit unfortunate for Parkash. He's bowled very well tonight. He only went for 1 run off his previous over, and then 5 dots. Very economic. And Rahul wasn't too sure about that one. I think it was just because it was wide. He just sort of just watch it go past. Oh, thank you, Christopher Ward. You've you've now signalled me the cards. Thank you for that. Yeah, great minds think alike. There you go. Well done, sir. Parkash continuing now. I tell you what, bowls it straight and full, right at the base of the stumps. He'll get a wicket here. 61 needed off 16 for a bonus point. 36 for 3 is the score. And Fighters in all sorts of trouble here. That run rate required just for a bonus point is now almost 23. Gives it a bit of a smack. Definitely wasn't middled. And just goes into the covers for a single. But he gets off the mark. That's important though for Rahul. Boost his confidence, the fact he's got bat on ball and he gets off the mark. 37 for 3 now, halfway through the 8th. Dave B saying start the bus. Oh, let's just stick to the car, shall we? It's clever bowling. If the batter is stuck on the crease like and in that position like Jatinder Singh was, and it's a slightly wide, but not a wide outside the tram lines, he's never going to reach it. He just didn't want to move his feet there. But Jatinder Singh, he scored most of the runs, so fair play. Backs away, clubs it down the ground. And that is Ankush Kumar, has to come off the boundary line. Very deep, just in front of the comms position to field that one as it stops about halfway to the boundary line. There's a close-up shot there of Nicky. As he walks back to his position there at... where is he? Up there at third man, in front of our camera. Oh, a bit of a beamer. It's hit up in the air slightly-ish. It's still going to bounce around a regulation sort of mid-off position. Akash Kumar again has to come in a long way off the boundary line to field that one. And that is 8 overs done. We're 2 overs away from the end of the game. 39 for 3. Jatinder Singh, he's on 22. He's made most of the runs, but unfortunately he hasn't made them quick enough, and he doesn't have a lot of support from his teammates in the Fighters dugout. So this game is kind of going to its conclusion. You have a look there. The white line, there was an upward trend from 3rd, 4th and 5th over, but after the 5th over it pretty much, well, no pun intended, but it pretty much flatlines, and it doesn't get anywhere near, doesn't look like getting anywhere near the red line. And I don't think it's going to threaten that red line at any point in time. This has been an excellent defence from Punjab Sissy Amadora. And the Fighters, a little bit to think about, a bit to work on. I'm sure they'll watch the replays over and again and have a look and see where they went wrong here and why it got away from them, why this game got away from them in the previous, in the Punjab Sissy Amadora innings when Simranjit Singh just went absolutely nuts and started middling everything out of the ground. So many dot balls. Without trying to harp on it, I'm telling you now, dot balls. Have a look at the dot ball stat. There's more dot balls than scoring shots in this innings, and that's why the Fighters are not looking as competitive as they were in the previous match. They're just letting too many through, and the bowling has been excellent from Punjab Sissy Amadora. Absolutely fantastic. Every bowler should get a pat on the back, and I'm sure they will when they have a bit of a get around at the end of this game. They're going to know that they've done very well in this game. And on that note, Adnan Ali bowls a wide one. But it's all academic, really. 40 for 3. 10 balls to go in this innings. Can they at least get to 50? Maybe just a little bit of fire towards the end of the innings is what they need. There you go. That's a cracking shot, but it's straight down the throat of a fielder who comes in and probably should have taken that, to be fair. That's Parkash, who came off the boundary line and should have absolutely gobbled that one up and given his bowler a wicket. As it is, it gets put down. He had to come a long way. No excuses, though. 41 for 3. Ooh, swing and a miss. Jatinder Singh carried his bat since the very start. He's on 22 from 20 deliveries. As I said, he's he's got more than half the runs, but unfortunately he's taken quite a while to get those runs. And he hasn't had a great amount of support. I would probably suggest that second highest score would be wides. I haven't looked at that yet, but I'll have a look at it towards the end in the final wash-up. That's a lovely shot. Guides that to the extra cover boundary for 4 runs. So good shot, good hit. A little bit of a spark towards the end is exactly what the Fighters need. Need to get up to 50 and feel good about it. They've got one more ball to come in, this the 9th, and then they've got another over to try to do something just to bring it. Just to bring a little bit of extra oomph to this game. But Punjab Sissy Amadora are going to walk away from this game with all 4 points. That's going to put them into second position on the standings behind Marlow. Oh, good take from the keeper there. Goes down one-handed. Keeps on his feet, though, and grabs that one without any problem. Probably didn't even break sweat. Well done. The keepers have had a good night tonight. Both keepers for both teams really done well. Been quite impressed. That's 9 overs gone. 45 on the board. 3 wickets down. And as you see, they need 52 off the last over to pick up a bonus point. I'm pretty confident by saying that ain't going to happen. Have a look at the economy rates there on all the bowlers. Gurjit Singh, I mean, if 10 is your worst economy of your bowlers, you've had a pretty good night. Look at that, 3.5, 5, 3, 4, 6. They have bowled very well. At the top there, Nitin Kambosh, 2 for 7 from his 2 overs. And Ankash Kumar, he's got 1 for 4 from his single over. Terrific bowling, absolutely fantastic from Punjab Sissy Amadora. Really defended well. And we start with a dot. That's the thing for me, you know, it was a big score they were defending, so you could almost think that, well, they could be a bit lax. They could maybe try a few bowlers who haven't had a go before, just to see how they go under, you know, in this circumstance. And, you know, maybe we can put that in our back of our minds that, you know, so-and-so bowled pretty well in that match. It was a bit of a dead rubber, but no. They've come out and they've bowled like their lives depended on it, and they've fielded well, and they've tried to really defend this like it's a small score. And look at the outcome. It's just the last over. There's 4 balls to go. They've kept the fighters to 45 for 3. And this is a terrific display of bowling. Rulan, this is. Oh, Rahul wears that rather than get a bat on it. And, yep, quite rightly so. Umpire says, no. I think umpire's just getting a word in here. I thought he signalled dead ball. That's what I saw. Because there was no shot offered or something like that. Am I seeing that right? Yeah, standing umpire Miguel. He's just yep, there we go. He's asking please and go back to where you were. He called it dead. He saw it correctly. No shot offer, and the batter just sort of wandered down and let the ball hit him. So we'll try that again. So Rahul has to face the music one more time. Oh, loops that one and gets a bit of that. It's going to run away, but then it's going to stop. So maybe just the single. But at least he gets to swing the blade heavy at that one and try to force it a little bit. Jatinder Singh, he's got a couple of balls to face before the end of the inning. He's on 26 from 22. Rulan is bowling. I think it's the second match I've seen Rulan play in the ECN. So well done to him. That's just a good ball from a batter who scored a fair few runs tonight. 26 runs is still a good effort in a score of 46. But yeah, he was never going to connect with that one. That backing away, then flinging it wide, flinging the blade wide. Fighters will go away and have a bit of a watch of the videotape on this one and try and figure out where it all went wrong. And they need to have a close look at the batting. Just too good. PCC, sorry, done it again. Punjab CC and Fedora have defended this total in style. Really, really well done to them. It almost was too easy, really. And the fighters never really were in the game once Simranjit Singh took the game by the scruff of the neck in the previous innings and belted himself a handy odd 50 to put the score up to 138. Yeah, unfortunately for the fighters, they didn't have what it took. Unlike in the previous game where they pushed the team, the Punjab CC Amadora team, to the last over. Not to be this one. This has been a clinical effort from this wonderful team from Amadora. They've done exceptionally well, so I'm really happy for them. For the fighters, though, they need to have a think about things and try and work out where it all went wrong, and they need to come back bigger and better than ever. They lost a few wickets along the way as well. Nitin Kamboj picked up a couple of very important wickets, hitting the top of off stump not once but twice, and getting firstly Gurswat Singh on his way, and then poor old Mohammad Bilal, he went as well. Just clipped it and played on. So 2 quick wickets, and then things started to, well, Jatinder Singh, he swung the blade wherever he could, but unfortunately he was just a little bit slow in getting the scoring going. I think his strike rate's probably around about 110, 115. It's probably not quite enough, unfortunately, and he wasn't getting a lot of support either. Paul Kempin leaving the chat. I can see you there saying thanks for the commentary. Well, thank you very much, Paul, for joining us. Thank you everyone for joining us tonight too. Just while these are playing here, hugs all around at the end there. And it's a good final over there. You can see the final nail in the coffin from Ravi Rulan in that last over. Handshakes all around as well. And that game, well, it's done and dusted. And, well, Punjab CC Amadora, they must be very happy to make those 4 points. That's going to really make them very competitive in the rest of this competition now that they've had these 2 good wins. Jatinder Singh not out 26 from 24, so yeah, he's striking around sort of 110, that sort of mark. Rahul was not out on 4, but just not enough from the top order there. Unfortunately, Mohammad Bilal went for a second ball duck. Gurswat Singh, he was bowled with a ripper after just getting 7 runs. Gurbaj Singh just wasn't his night. He took 10 deliveries to get only 3. The wides, 4 wides. So a couple of wides early on, and then they calmed down. So well done to Punjab CC Amadora. They learnt from the previous match, and they kept the extras down to only 6 extras in total. Just really, really good clinical work there from that team to defend that score that they were defending of 138. Have a look at the bowling figures one more time. We saw a little sneak peek of the bowling figures earlier, and the economies were just outstanding, like absolutely outstanding. Really, really good. Look at that. I mean, that's just really good. I mean, like I said before, Gurjit Singh, oh, your economy rate was in double digits. You know, he might get a little bit of rubbish for that, but it's 10. It's incredible. Nitin Kambosh at the top there, 2 for 7, and Ankush Kumar 1 for 4, the wicket takers, and obviously there was a run out in there as well. And yeah, it was just tough from the start. Obviously, you lose 2 wickets when the score is only on 10, and your openers are gone for next to nothing. Just makes it really tough. And that's pretty much how it all ended up. I can see people leaving the chat. Thank you very much for joining us tonight. I can see all the Blue Spanner crew, all my friends there, all leaving. Thomas Martinez, Kroom, John, Johnny, Dave, all of you. I don't want to miss any of you. Crystal Ward, you're in there as well. Vinny's probably come and gone as well. I hope you all have a really good night wherever you are in the world. There's the final match summary. And Punjab CC Amadora, they get the win by a massive 92 runs. Their net run rate is going to get a big boost, which was obviously what they needed to get out of this particular game. Hats off to Baljit Singh from the Fighters, 4 for 21. Good effort, you got a 4 for. Very good effort indeed. Let's not forget that. And Jatinder Singh, that 26 not out. So they've got a few highlights to talk about the Fighters. Not all doom and gloom, so that's okay. Nitin Kambosh, 2 for 7 there in the Fighters CC run chase. He did very well for Punjab CC Amadora. But that's the final wash-up. Simranjit Singh, 55 from 20. He probably ended up getting the man of the match for that effort, which was a terrific effort indeed. Ankush Kumar, well supporting Simranjit Singh with a good 31 there. So between the two of them, yeah, that's 86 runs right there. Well, Simranjit Singh, he made more than the Fighters team. You could also talk about that as well. Hey, that's it then. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to start to wind down a bit now. Start to sort of, sort of work that coffee out of my system. And you think about what's going to happen next. And what's going to happen next, we've got another big day tomorrow of ECI action in Malta. Tina Goff and Vinny Sandhu taking care of business down there in style. Malta versus Austria, Malta versus Hungary, Hungary and then against Austria, and then we finish with another Malta versus Hungary in T10 international action. Let's watch the times there. And then tomorrow night at the Coimbra Knights versus Marlow. Tough evening for the Coimbra Knights against Marlow. It's always tough against Marlow, but that's night 4 of 16. So after you've been watching ECI action in Malta, switch over and come and join me, Phil G, here at the lovely Estadio de Municipal de Miranda de Covo here in central Portugal. It's about halfway between Porto and Lisbon as the crow flies just inland a little bit. And there's the stadium. There's the motorway in the background as well. And this is a lovely part of the world. There's the little commentator's hut in that little red roofed little hut there you see on the left of the screen, just spinning around to the top. That's me. That's where I hide. I'm probably in there right now. I don't know when they took that shot, but I'm probably in there. It's not live, it's recorded, but anyway. I hope to see you back here tomorrow. But for now, this is Phil Gowers here for the European Cricket Network. I'm going to sign off and I'm going to go find things to do. And I hope to see you back here tomorrow for the, it's going to be night 4 of 16 in the European Cricket Series at Night Portugal 2025 edition. Thank you to all the Blue crew around the ground. Thank you to the Blue Spanners in the chat, and thank you to Two Circles and of course our partners for looking after us the whole way through this tournament and tonight and the last game. Locks, stock, the lot. Thank you for everyone, and I'll see you tomorrow. Stay safe. Cheerio till then.